Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Confirm if you can hear me, and if you can, um, use the voltage sign in the comment section so that I know that I am being heard loud and clear. Yeah, I need to confirm if you all can hear me. I can see in the comment section that quite a number of people are here early. Oh, nice. Osari said, glad to be here. Welcome. Stanley, good morning. Wishing you all productive and profitable week ahead. Chilat said, good morning, everyone. Osari, glad to be here. Who else again? We have Emax Lord said, good morning, educators and FundedVerse. We are back again. A great week ahead. All right, I can see the voltage sign coming in. Nollywood TV said good morning. All right, so I can see the voltage sign coming in. So I believe now you guys can hear me. All right, I believe you guys can hear me. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. So let's look at our previous, you know, let's look at our previous trades. All right, let's look at our previous trades and then look out for mark out our weekly outlook for pairs that we might be looking to buy or sell. I think I was looking at Euro JPY this morning, the one that we had to close because it was seeming to be ranging, but price has actually moved. So let's focus on the one we took on Friday, which was gold, and gold hit TP this morning. All right, gold hit TP this morning. For those of you that took this trade, congratulations to you all. You know, yeah, you took the trade. I think we had another one. I don't know if it's okay. It did play. It did. It didn't trigger like um. Price did not get you the entry. We had US 30. We had JP 225 and the rest of them, right? So price did not get you the entry early before we could uh, execute. All right. I have a continuation entry here on this um FS Queens AUDNZD. But then again, right? So let's quickly review the gold trade and let me show you something that I'm teaching you guys since so that you understand, you know, when we take certain trades, we are not taking it off uh, luck or you know. So remember that we are in a range on gold and I'm looking to take more buys if I see price close above this level, right? I think I told you guys that yesterday, right? Looking to take more buys once I see price close above this level. All right. So I always said that what sponsored our, our what gave us our decision to take a trade on Friday or take this buy on Friday was simply because of this. All right. So I explained to you guys early that gold had been reacting from this level, which acted as support, which acted as resistance, and then also acted as support now. At this point, when price was at an all-time high, this was a resistance point. All right, you can see the way price rejected and then price continued. Right, it was it was a support. Okay, it was a resistance point for price to buy, for price to continue buying, which it did buy. All right, it did buy. Then when price sold back to that level, right, it now became a what? A support. All right, so price has been ranging there, which is this candle, right? This monthly candle, price has just been ranging. Now on the monthly time, on the weekly time frame, we had a sweep there, but that sweep has not given us support. Our expansion is that expansion people want to buy. All right, because that expansion is supposed to expand and take out this high. All right, so after this sweep, people are trying to buy the expansion. So you first of all buy. So that expansion we are all trying to buy. All right, to break out this point. All right. All right. So since we have this on the daily time frame, what are we looking out for? Now, daily time frame, I explained this aspect to you guys. Okay, I was explaining this to someone else rather. All right, that inside the liquidity, where liquidity has been taken on the volume, we had what another liquidity liquidation in it. So that now caused this expansion that took out this what that caused this weekly breakout. All right, and then price traded back into the weekly breakout. Weekly breakout left what a daily FVG. So price is currently respecting what the daily FVG, which is this guy. And the price will not stop until what takes out this guy, which is where our our breakout is. All right, so we have this high to take out. All right, so we have this high to take out. Now this high now is giving us a combination. I don't know if my screen is still showing. I don't know if you guys are still hearing me. All right, so you guys, okay, you can see my screen. That's good. So now we had this breakout, and then price came into the breakout for a retest, and then what happened? We had an FVG. So this price is currently, respecting this FVG, and then we buy. Now inside the FVG, what do you see? You see what price reacting from this key level, thereby doing what sweeping or taking out the previous day low. So volume plus this has given us what an expansion. This is the expansion that we are currently, right? And that was the trade we took on on um, on Friday. All right, you can see our price range here, manipulated, distributed, came back for a retest, and then expanded. So on the H1 time frame, all we used to enter was we used the H1 FVG, which was this guy. Every FVG is always a liquidity point. This is a liquidity point. All right, this was the guy we used. All right, and then after the consolidation for a while, which left what the previous day low as what inducement to be taken out. All right, and price manipulated to the downside. If you guys understand the AMD, which is manipulation, um, consolidation, manipulation, and distribution. So price manipulated, took out the previous day low, tapped into the volume two, and then what happened? Expanded, that's distributed, came back into this point at retest, and I told you guys that once price break out of this H1 breakout, right, we are gone. All right, we are gone. All right. So accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. All right, was what occurred here. All right, but I'm just stating these are some people's someone else's strategy. All right, but that's not what my strategy is based on, right? It's but when I see it, I know it, right? But mine is based on volume, liquidity, and expansion. So after liquidity was taken, price up to volume two, we had we had an expansion, price pullback, and then continuation happened, right? So if you had missed this trade, this should have been your continuation entry, and your SL would have been below this guy, all right, here. You look for a second entry to catch this one. All right. So so that's how we cut this. So let's look for trades this morning and let's see what we can actually find. Um, for gold is a buy continuation. So where should I be looking out to, to continue this buy? All right, this is amazing. So gold has given me it's too small, but no, it's not small. So we have another entry here. All right, we have another entry here. So price has given us this H4 FVG. So I'll be taking this trade too as well. Please, I always tell you guys, manage your risk. All right, manage your risk. So since we're aiming at this high, all right, yes, Stanley says OLHC can also be called OLHC, open, low, high, close. All right, you can also call it PO3, power of three. All right, that's the accumulation, um, manipulation, and distribution. Yeah, so it depends on the context. No, the context remains the same, but it depends on the naming ceremony. It depends on the naming ceremony. The context remains the same. All right, so that's why it's always good for you to understand the context, and which of course context means logic. Understand logic. It's still the same thing. Okay, so we'll be having our entry from here on gold this morning. We want to see price come take out this internal rate liquidity. All right, and then give us this high. All right, so we have it has already formed it, so we should be expecting price to pull. Let me see what we have inside that place. We have 1 hour H1 FVG, which is good. Let me see if it collides with 30 minutes. Perfect. Okay, 30 minutes has been taken. All right, so perfect. So we have this entry. All right, I'll let you guys know when to enter the SL we use and stuff. All right, so we have ourselves a trade set up here on gold to buy. All right, so let me set a lot here. Um, all right, so anytime this guy comes here, we're good. So, but this is not just the high we're looking out to take out, right? So even if price gets to this high, you don't say, "Oh, I'm not going to take out. I'm not going to take my trade anymore." This is where we're looking at, right? Because this is the high I marked. But you see this breakout here. This breakout has this we're expecting price to break out, right? To confirm that we are now bullish. Has two roles to play. What are the two roles, right? We either we either see price tap here and reject, which of course is most likely going to reject, then before it comes and break out and then continue. All right, so we are going to be strongly bullish once price breaks out of this range. So we're only trading from here. We're only trading this candle. See this one, you see this weekly candle, this week high. Well, price is doing what? A continuation. As a rejected, price is continuing to that top. So we are bullish to this is our target. So we've gotten our entry, which is here. We're targeting that high. Okay. All right. So let me share this trade with my community. Give me a moment. Let me share this trade with my community this morning. All right. Everybody should use proper risk management. Proper risk management. Okay. All right. So before I continue, before we check on other pair, we see have other things that we're looking out for. FS Queen, are you there? Please just give us an update real quick. All right, real quick on your swing trades before I can now, continue with our analysis for the week. I don't know if you're the FS Queen. If you're there, please do let us know. Share your screen.
All right, good morning.
All right. Good morning.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Um, Happy New Week. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend, though. All right, so let me just share my screen. Oh, good. So a quick update on our swing trades. So last week we have been holding this set of trades, GPAUD, odd NZD. All right, so these two set of trades, and BTC from last week, it just hit our break even this early morning. So I told you guys that I was expecting this particular trade, right? I was expecting this particular trade to what they call it, to have the breakout. Then I told you on Sunday you should set your break evens at this particular level, and it just hit it. Now BTC is still kind of looking to sell based off this structure. We had a recent breakout to the downside. We had a recent breakout to the downside. So this is the weekly key level. I like the way you rejected last week, but I have my doubts. So we have our weekly key level here, and it did weekly reject weekly. And after rejection, we should have a breakout. So weekly rejection, then go to daily breakout. And the breakout should be that last key level that was created before it tagged. And going to line chart. This is it right here. Can you see this? This is it. High, low, higher, high. Do you understand my point? And BTC failed to take out this low. And this was the low I told you guys I'm looking out for this guy to continue sales. Do you understand?
All right, is it just me or I can't hear FX Queen speak? Please drop the comment section if you can hear me. Drop like emojis if you can hear me, or let me know. Are you hearing my voice? Is FX Queen still speaking? On my own end right now, I can't hear her talk. Okay, so I think FX Queen probably has some network issues. Please confirm with me if you can hear me. All right, just confirm with me. I just need to know if you can hear me so I can just continue because I was trying to confirm if I was the one having the issues with the network or she was the one having the issues. So it's for you guys to confirm who you're actually hearing and you know let me know right in the comments so that I can. What up, chat? V, are you there? Okay. Oh, Nolly said I am audible. All right. So since I'm audible, why we expect her to come back, right? We'll be looking at the buy continuation from this level on gold. So let me check other pairs. I don't know what's wrong with GBP GPY. It's not ready to break this zone, so we are very handicapped. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, say you can hear me. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Sorry, say you can hear me. That's good.
Okay.
Oh, you're
I'm
back. Good. All right. Go ahead.
all right. Sorry about that, guys.
It's all right.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Okay, if you want to sell, sell. Yeah, taking me. And funny thing about trades is, if it takes me out of break even, I'm not motivated to enter again. Like, I'm not entering you again. That's just how I am. So just leave BTC, go and find another swing trade. Okay. So gold, I gave so in alignment with uncommon, gold shifted bearish. Sorry, pardon me, shifted bullish because of how last week closed. Now, if you look at this, gold had that weekly key level that I kept on rejecting from. Now, one thing about key level is if price ends up rejecting from a key level several times and it fails to break it, just know there's something behind that key level that price cannot just break. Do you understand? And this gold, as well, I told you guys that if Friday's candle closes inside the trading range, like as it is right now, we're going to buy gold. And you can see rejected off this key level and it gave this daily CRT. So if you're buying gold, just hold your buys up until this high as your first take profit, and then this other high as your final take profit because it's obviously going to be taken out. So your gold buys after a daily rejection, what you should look out for is a breakout on the H4 time frame, and you can see this is a breakout here. So if we wanted to enter, I think Uncommon took his entry so around this area. All right, so just hold your buys up until this high, and yeah, that's it for gold. So I think the only pairs I'm currently looking at are these two pairs. So I'm going to do a quick rundown on my watch list to see if I have anyone for you guys. Yep, let me see if I have anyone for you guys. I think I'll stop trading weird pairs at this point because those weird pairs that just like to misbehave. So odd USD. Sorry, 1 minute. Let me grab this. All right. So odd USD is currently bullish. All right. So why is it bullish? Structure just says it's bullish. That's just it. Doesn't need much explanation for that. Come in. Let's stay one place. Anyway, so odd USD is currently bullish. Okay. And on the monthly time frame for odd USD, you can see we had this CRT, but it's not going to complete itself because the structure is against the whole thing. So we had this monthly time frame, monthly key level, monthly rejects monthly, and all of that. A monthly breakout on the line chart. Then on the weekly time frame, I yet to have a weekly breakout, of which is gonna do. This is level I needed to break out for this buys to just be complete. So that's why price have not been able to take out this guy for a very long time because there are key levels is that's really against the buys, which is the one that's currently reacting from. So once this high is taken out, we are literally buying and there's nothing that's holding this guy anymore. So I'm just checking for swing trade right now. I told you guys to avoid this sell. So if you have coconut head, you'll be on this trade. But if you heed to my advice, you would have avoided this sell. Just don't take it. Even as I'm here, I'm still trying to look for swing trades, but I'm not taking unnecessary trades because I want to be productive. Um, Hot card is also bullish as well. Odd NZD is bullish. Now, the bigger picture and the best CRT for me was this monthly CRT I saw. So this imbalance was our entry, right? Now if you see, we have this monthly candles low taking. So you know what I said about CRT? If your low is taking, that means your high is the target, right? So you can see this reacting of this FVG, the candles low taking, that is the high is the target. So this is a very clean trade, and this high is also going to be taken out as well. So on to the next. Card JPY is gonna buy because just a bit of a sell, yeah, just a bit of a sell. You know, all these areas are just reactions for the main buy. So I think I'm bullish on all the JPY pairs, even on the monthly time frame. Coming the monthly time frame. See the monthly time frame, I've been bullish because we took out this that previous candles low. So you know, anytime a candle is taking, the high is the target. So all these lows, the high is the target. So I'm just looking for a swing trade right now. I'm coming. Catch CHF. What's going on? Can you guys hear me? I don't know. My screen just stopped. My network is basically annoying at this point. My rain is falling. Network is going to be interrupted. Anyways, Euro USD. Now I said Euro USD is bearish, right? And the reason I said that is because if you can see this weekly. Okay, oh come on, can you hear me? I want to know if I got kicked out. If I'm audible, guys, just let me know.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, so we had this weekly key level that price reacted from. I told you guys to look out for this sell. See candles high taking, candle low is the target, and all of that. Yeah, nothing new. So we're still selling. And you had the weekly reject weekly. So after a rejection, what do you expect? A breakout. And where is that external breakout I told you guys to look out for? This is the external breakout of which Euro USD has successfully done. So your next job now is just to mark out potential key levels for reaction. So I can see this, I can see this, which is also a recent breakout, right? So just expect this particular place. If today candle closes as it's currently rejected, that means it closes below this key level, we are going to sell from here. But if it does not, this is going to be the next key level, next area of concentration. It's going to be this open close level above, using this place as a liquidity level, right? But if it closes as it is right now, closing from Monday, then Tuesday, just expect to find entries from here and dump below. So on to the next bullish Euro JPY, bearish Euro AUDY, because we have this breakout and we have a rejection. All right. And after that breakout and rejection, we had a weekly CRT, guys. Weekly CRT, of which yes, it has been completed. But something about CRT I talked about that is more or less like connection. So if one weekly CRT's high is taken, the other one that is also connected to it will also be taken as well. So yeah, so on to the next. Euro card. Now I told you guys I'm bullish on this pair. All these sales are just short-term sales, yeah. I'm bullish on this pair. Just mainly looking at breakout and rejection. So if you can see we had the breakout, we had the rejection of this key level on the monthly time frame. Then the weekly also had a breakout to confirm the bullishness, which is this high right here. You get my point. So after this particular breakout, yeah, we also had another breakout again. Going back to the line chart, another one again. So we're just bullish. All right. All these sales are just like I said, coming into to get the next buy, and I'm looking at it currently reacting from this key level right here. You understand? It's currently reacting from this key level right here. So if Euro card takes out this candle, because we're already creating excuse me, it's creating a CRT. If you can see, this candle has been taking the high target. So if it takes out this candle, just expect all of these levels here. Expect all of these levels here to be taken out. All of these levels here to be taken out. You're gonna be taken out, wiped out. So, anyways, on to the next. Let's see. Euro GBP. This is a pair I should have dated for my watch list because this pair is more or less we have two currency that is very strong, Euro and British pound. So okay, so this guy is currently reacting from this breakout. So it's all going to be dependent on this week candle. So if the reaction continues as it is, then we're going to buy. But if it violates and takes out the key level, we're going to sell. So just wait for the week to close because our weekly breakout is still high above here. Do you understand? So nothing on here until this high has been taken out. Then Euro NZD, same logic, is bullish, right? Now, why is it bullish? Going to the 3 months time frame, what can I see here? I can see a CRT formation, the low is ticking, the high is the target. All right, that's number one. And based off structure, what can you see? We just had this recent breakout. Always zoom out on price. So we had this high, low, higher high, higher low, and all of that. Okay. And then going to the weekly time frame, we had this particular strong blue. Now I said something about strong blues, right? It's going to be valid when you have a sweep and a break, and your swing structure is also going to be valid when you have a sweep and a what and a break. So your job is just to understand the premium and discount levels of price. So you take your flip two from your swing low to your swing high. As you can see, price is well into the discounted price. And at the same time, we had this CRT that's currently forming. All right. And something else about my CRT is always plays out as long as it's in line with structure, takes out the previous candle's low, and the high is the target, as you can see here. So let's see if this plays out. So we have a weekly rejection. I mean, we'll see a daily breakout. So let's see if we have a daily breakout. Going to the line chart. The line chart is always good if you can see it properly. I have a mini breakout. If you can see this is a breakout here, but it's not too clear for me. I like a breakout that is very clear, so I'm going to skip out on this trade. So, but just know that this guy is going to be a little bit of bullish from going forward. Yep. Euro CHF, the same logic behind it. I'm bearish on this guy, but we're having a bit of a pullback into the next bearish phase. Now, if you can see, if you go to the weekly time frame, just zoom out a bit. We have just been having lower highs, lower lows up until this level here, because here, we have here, and this is our current last lower high. All right. Now why is the current last lower high? Because that's the last high that has a sweep and a break signifying a strong structure and all of that. So we already have a sweep and a break. Now the same thing about structure, you got to know where your swing high and swing low is based off your sweep and what and a break. So all you need to do now is just take out your flip two from your premium to discount level. This also is swing trade, but this one is gonna take a while before it comes. Yeah, you understand. So allow this guy to come well into the discount level. Probably take out this particular high because this is what our last pullback after the major break of structure, giving us as our inducement. And this is gonna be a type 2 setup. So this particular high can serve as that. But until then, this guy has to come well into the premium level of price. So this is gonna be my watch list. Probably it's gonna happen next month or thereabout. Okay, GPUSD. Now I told you this guy is bearish, all right. Now, why did I say so? Because based on the monthly candle, all right, and you can see we had this monthly CRT. And it's something I said about CRT last class. I said that if your CRT was not fully taken out with a full body candle, if you can remember, I said if it was just weak, there is every possibility that it's just going into another key level inside that CRT that did not mitigate before, and it's obviously going to come back and close fully on the what on that particular CRT. So this CRT is still valid. So going to the weekly time frame now, what can you see? After that CRT, we had the weekly breakout, all right, and it's currently at from this key level currently right here. So expect GU to be bearish coming this new week. The next pair, GPJPY, all JPY pairs are bullish, no entry for me. GPAUD bearish as well. I'm still expecting this dump. It's gonna take a very long while, a very very long while. Just have to be patient. So GP card is bullish. Why do I say so? Because just looking at structure, I just made it bullish. Nothing much about that. We have this high, we have the low, we have higher high, we have higher low, we have higher high, we have higher low, and higher high. So after a major high has been taken, I expect a pullback a bit, and then the major buy is going to take place. GP card were bearish. Why? Because structure says so. So if you zoom out a bit, you can see that the current trend is just bearish, right? No two ways about it. So if you can see we're just bearish. So your next job now is to find out the swing points. And just looking at this, I can actually mark this out of my swing points. Look at this. We have this high, the sweep and the break. Then to confirm the swing low, what do you want to see? The sweep and the what and the break. So if you take your flip two from the swing low to the swing high, which is here to here, just expect this thing to come into well into the discounted price. Pardon me, the premium price we're selling, okay? The premium price. Same thing with Euro CHF that we saw up there. So we're just waiting for those CHFs to come in well. So we're gonna hold those sales. So make sure you have enough funds, because swing traders, we have to have enough funds because we're holding trades for a very long time. So same thing with NZD USD. We're bearish. We're bearish. Why? Because structure itself says so. Now structure is showing that we have this particular place as our high, we have this as our low, then we have this as our lower high. All right. Then what do you expect the next low to be taken out, which is this level? So since GU is selling, expect NU to sell and expect EU to sell, or the USD to sell. All right. But gold is a pair on its own, so that one is buying. NZD JPY also bullish. Like I said, all JPY pairs are bullish to me, and do not fall for this sell. No matter what you do not fall for this CRT. Don't just fall for it. It's a trap because it's just against the trend. As long as it has broken one rule, it has broken all my rules. And one of my rules is it must be in alliance with the trend. And what is the trend telling you? The trend is saying that NZJPY is bullish. Why? Because we have this structure to say so. Okay, so just don't fall for this charity. It's not worth it. Just leave it. Just ignore it. It's not worth it. So we're gonna buy. Okay. So NZD card, the same logic we're also buying here because structure says so. Now, if you see, we had this strong high before, right? We had this high, we had this low, we had this high, we had this low. But what happened here? This high that was created failed to take out this previous low, giving us a higher low, then higher high. Same, just basic market structure, right? After a higher high, you need a what? Higher low, higher low, and then what? Higher high. Simple, right? Now onto the next. Now, same logic with NZD-CHF. It is bearish, but we need to have a bullish pullback well into the premium price, right? And I'm gonna sell. Just the same logic. Just be patient enough for price to do its thing, all right? Then the next pair is USD-JPY. We're still bullish. This particular pair has taken out the major break of structure. Now, going to the 3 months time frame, guys. If you look at here, we had this CRT. Okay, I think it's much clearer on the 6 month time frame. So if we had this CRT, right? So if you look at this, we had this CRT, all right? We had this low, okay, and then this high, all right, was here. Do you get? So it has taken out the main structure. So you should expect a little bit of pullback. But I don't know where it's gonna come into. All right, expect a bit of pullback. But for now, I'm still bullish on all JPY pairs. And the last and not the least pair on my watch list is USD-CHF. Okay, we still have two more, USD CAD and USD-CHF. So USD CAD is also bullish as well. All right, also bullish on USD CAD. So because we have this monthly key level that price is currently reacting from, all right, and we also have this monthly range. So price is well into the range. So expect this high to be taken out. All right, this high is the target. So that's why I was just buying and buying. So now is your job, since you know the main outlook of price, that is where price is currently is. It's your job now to understand, okay, this is where I want to start my buy. So looking at USD card, I can see the rejection of this key level right here, then the CRT. Do you understand? So CRT here, and it literally filled the FVG right here. Can you see this? It literally filled the FVG right here. So you can look for a buy up around here. So we have a weekly CRT, then probably a daily breakout. All right, this is very nice. A daily breakout here. So I think I'll start joining on common to be doing day trading. So daily breakouts. Let me just keep this one aside. I'll come back to this. So just look at this for USD CAD. Then USD CHF will also was bullish a bit until we come back into the bearish price range to continue the sell. So guys, that it is. Then BTC. Somebody might be asking, are we still selling or still buying BTC? My dear, let me be honest, just leave BTC. BTC is the most indecisive pair I've seen right now. He wants to sell, right? He wants to sell, but this guy is not ready to sell. Because if he wants to sell, he'd have done that since yesterday night. But he's not ready to sell. So I'll come back with you guys when I do a proper breakdown on USD card, because I can see a buy for today. So I'll hand over to a common to just look over other things over there. So I hope I was not too fast too. I hope I was not too fast. I hope you guys caught all I just did. All right, I'll come on over to you.
All right. Thank you very much for having that quick breakdown, based on the swing. So we know what we're expecting for when it comes to swing trades, right? So once you get another swing trade opportunity, we're going to take it. And for those of you that are already in the current trade for the last 2 or 3 swing trades you drop, like I always say, congratulations to you. All right. So let me get back on my screen. All right, and let's see what we have. Okay. I wanted to. You guys should voltage me in the chat. You guys should voltage me in the chat. You know how this thing is. Give me ginger, 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 ginger. You guys should voltage me in the chat. You guys should voltage me in the chat. Give me ginger, ginger, ginger. You know how it is. All right, voltage me in the chat. Give me ginger. All right. Good. All right. So I just quickly did a screenshot so that I can share with. I need more people on this live because I think a lot. I think people are actually snoozing in terms of opportunities that are available on the chat. And sometimes, these opportunities don't have to come from you alone. You can actually just, as long as, look, you can see that what I'm trading is literally almost the same. I mean, myself and can you hear me? First, please confirm if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can. I can hear you.
Okay, okay. So you can see that myself and FX can have kind of the same perspective. All right, so it's easy to just connect. As a matter of fact, after she was done right now, I just don't even feel like doing any analysis anymore because I mean, she just made my work even much more simpler. But unfortunately, she is so she's looking at it from a swing trading point, right? And me, I'm looking for how to catch trade now, today. Do you understand? So otherwise, as I mean, we were having the same trader archetype in terms of she being, a day trader like myself. In fact, set up for choke like water this morning. But I like the fact that she's a swing trader. I'm a day trader. I look for trades today. She looks for swing trades on the long term. So however the case may be, we're just winning. It's just left for you to be smart. All right, for you to be smart. There are some trades whereby for our own trade you can put a minimum small money to get big money because it's just for you to have wait time, more risk to reward. More reward to that risk you're using, right? So for example, you put in $100 or $50 in a trade and then you're getting close to almost like 450 to $500, even more, you know, because it's swing, right? Then on this other side where we do day trading is because we're taking in the money, we are taking putting the money today, we're getting out the money that same day. You understand? So you use that one to, but however the case may be, I just hope you all are learning because that's the most important thing, and that's why FundedVerse put this out together as an opportunity for you to leverage. All right, for you, not for me, not for FX Queen, not for V, for you to actually leverage. All right, let me see the comment section real quick. Let me see what you guys are saying. Okay, everyone say they can hear me. Amazing, that's good. If you have any question, please do put it in the comment section. I'm always looking at that point. Stanley says, "Can check AUD NZD for re-entry on buy." All right, so we're going to take a re-entry on buy on this AUD NZD based off FS Queen trade, right? She took a buy from here and she's currently still holding this buy. I had a re-entry at this point here, but price failed to come there. Or what is happening, I don't know, but please confirm if you can still hear me and you can see my screen. Okay, it's back. All right, so
Yeah, okay. Okay,
Can you
I'm
guys
with
hear
you.
me? It just did hang, and I don't know. It's crazy.
You try refreshing.
Don't yawn on my live. Who is that? All right, so yes, so I think I'm back now. Stanley said, "Why choose that zone, sir? I'm looking at the one beneath personally. Please give reasons considering that recent zone." Exactly. All right, so she's on this buy trade setup, right? She's on this buy trade setup, right? And all right, let me do a recap on this. All right, let me do a recap. And let me give you my thought process. I don't know why I think my browser is loaded a whole lot. You can see them below. So sometimes this thing tends to affect the work. FS Queen, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Have you said BE on this trade
Yeah, I have since last week.
since last week? Okay. Reason why is that from the monthly time frame, we're reacting from a key level, right?
Mm.
And then currently right now, from a key level for a sell, and then currently right now, price is actually ranging. All right, so we're actually buying from my perspective of range, we're actually buying from the discounted zone, all right, into this premium zone. So we might have a very huge pullback, all right, and I'm not sure where your um I'm not sure where your B is, but we might have that pullback to this level. All right, yeah. So now that same level, right, which is here, you can see how price reacted from here, right? You can see how price reacted from here. It served as what? A support zone that rejected, and then price came back to break through it. Now price has broken past it. We have an inducement here. So this whole area is where I'll be looking for my buy entry. All right. I've been waiting for it since like last week. Right. It never came back. So after the liquidity sweep, it just expanded. And good thing about the expansion is that it took out this part that FS was talking about, right? This high. So for the fact that it took it out very small, because one thing about breakout that I've understood is that, let me show you, and that's a very good question that Stanley was asking, why did I want to take from here? And I'll tell you why I'm taking from here and why I still have here in mind. So this is the A plus, this is the risky one. All right. So I'm not going in here with full risk. I just want to participate. But if it takes me out, this is exactly where I am actually waiting for. It's exactly where I'm actually waiting for. Now, one thing I've noticed about breakout is that once you have a breakout, that price just breaks with a tip, like very tiny or short, price will always come into the extreme to continue. All right. But if you have a breakout that is well established, right, breaks out, all right, then price will use this region here for a continuation. All right. So with that breakout I saw, I'm expecting price to come back into this point, right? We have this guy as the inducement or internal liquidity that price would actually come and take away. All right. But why I just wanted to point this out about the setup is this. You can see on the monthly time frame, you can see on the monthly time frame, we're reacting off this level. You can see how price failed has been resisting from this level many times, at least I think about one, two, three, 4 times. and then price finally broke above and below it. Now we are here again. So price is trying to use that as what? As a resistance to sell. Now price has swept liquidity inside that range, which has confirmed that we are ready to move to the downside, but has failed to give what? Expansion. Now the expansion is failing to give is because we have a fair value gap here. So that's what I've talked about this before in my university. That once you see price in between two volume two, it causes a range. So currently, that's why price is actually ranging currently, right? So in which of the directional bias that is going to work? I think that was why she checked the 3 months, which I have not checked yet. So let me see. Let me see that. I'm trying to get the re-entry anyways. I'm not trying to like, you know, show you reasons why we shouldn't buy or sell. All right, but from my perspective right now, you can see this. All right, and if price reacts from here for a sell, then we fall back into this region for buy continuation. All right, but then again, um, I just wanted us to be, aware of the possibilities of what could happen because of this range. All right, just because of this range. All right, so my entry here would be this guy. All right, this level. This one, I'm only using this one just because of um price is still within the discounted zone. We've had a sweep of liquidity here. After the breakout, we had a sweep of liquidity here. If we check the H4 time frame, you see that I am using this level. All right, and like I said, it's a risky trade because the major liquidity or internal range liquidity is below here. This is it. Price has expanded ever since then and has failed to pull back. Major pullback has not happened. After this is not a pullback. All right, price just consolidated here for a bit and then did a buy continuation. So a major pullback needs to happen to this point. And now looking at, in fact, I'm going to cancel on this. I'm not taking this anymore. All right, I'm not taking this anymore. The reasons why I'm not taking this anymore, you can see price has gone to this high, and we've been having some failure to display, this to take out this high, right, to displace this high. So that's a sign of reversal. All right, so price could pull back into this guy. All right, price will pull back into this guy, take out this, and then we have a buy from this region. So if I'm taking this buy setup as a day trader, right? Not disputing anything that has to do with swing because I don't know how swing works. Swing traders have a different psychology when it comes to trading. Price can pull back to this point, they will still hold that trade. And then what happens? Price will buy. I don't have that psychological strength. All right. So as a day trader, I would expect price to get here and I'll target back to this high and I would steal some profit from the swing traders. Hey, or borrow some profit because they brought the trade to us, right? I'll borrow from some profit from the swing traders, right? All right, so that's that. So I think gold has given us a signal. Let's focus on gold. Currently, right now we have price in that approaching that zone. All right, so we should be looking for a buy continuation, from this zone. But um um yeah, so we should be looking for a buy continuation from this zone. So let me set on that alert again. We have about 1 hour 54 minutes. That's long. That's long. All right, let's wait. Let's wait some more. We don't have any choice than to wait. So price is approaching the internal liquidity so that it can head to the external liquidity. So let's look at other pairs. We have gold, we have GBP, JPY. You heard what FS Queen said in terms of our swing analysis, right? We're all bullish on this pair. I'm only waiting for a confirmation on this guy. You can see if you are rushed to buy and not take profit early. You see what I said something about here, right? Even if you know that price is going to break out because we are bullish and reacting from volume two, I know price is going to break out this high. It's always good to first of all take your entry from here and exit at this point. Then the price now breaks out, it gives you second entry. So if you were to be in this trade And you're hoping that price is going to, I know it's bullish to this point. Prices have given done you look a lot of, it would have fucked with your psychology. You see, this is a very dirty price action. Very, very dirty. It would have messed up it would have messed up with your psychology, and that would have really, really, you know, made you lose a lot of money, because you will enter when you get to this point of price reversing, you will take it out. When price get back to this point again, you enter again, price get back here, you will not take it out, price reverse, you will you will close your trade only for price to now later pump, and then you now start so you see that you did not actually have losing streak. You were the one that was closing up on your trades because you failed to, target. But if you were to be a swing trader, they would have entered from here and hold all these ones, they will not shake. I mean, I've experienced FS Queen trade. I've experienced V trade, swing trades. They will hold that thing. You can see V just exited his crude oil trade after it did, a whooping, or rather a massive movement to the upside. And based on fundamentals or macroeconomics, he had to like close the trade, right? So, and there were some times where that trade was given. I think, where is it? Whereas I took the trade at some point, but the moment that you see here, V was see, this is my trade. So you need to know yourself. This is not I am the king, I'm the chairman, I am the best. Everybody has their strengths and weaknesses. And one thing I love to identify first is my weaknesses. Leave my strength, because sometimes you can get carried away with your strength and you think you're untouchable. Only for your weakness to just come close by and humble you real good. So if you cannot address your weaknesses first, I mean, your strength will be as useless as it wasn't even there in the first place. So V was on this trade. I think it was V that gave this call. It's not like I analyzed it. V was on this trade at this point somewhere. He took it from here, from the tip here, right? And then that morning we were talking, and then he said that, oh, I'm on crude oil trade, and then he gave me the macro, you know, perspective as to why crude oil would buy. And then I was like, okay, let me go on the chart and look for an entry. So I found this entry here as a day trader. So you can see that he was way in the trade way before me. As a day trader, I took what I needed to take, took my profit here, and I exited from this high. All right. Price consolidated here. This consolidation, right? I may not be able to have held it if I was targeting here. I was like, oh, this is taking too long because this took days. All right, price consolidated, price broke out, came back into it, and then price V was in the trade. But as a day trader, and what my archetype, my personality, my trader archetype, respects based on my personality, is that we um we are a balance between the scalpers and the swing traders. The scalpers don't have patience. All right. We have patience, but it can't be like say we don't get patience. But you see the swing traders, yeah, the patience are much. So me, I'm a person whereby my patient level is, you know, I can be patient, but I don't think I'm patient enough. All right, as much as the swing traders, and that is me. That is who I am. I can't change that. I can't say I want to be patient like V or FX Queen. I can't. So you need to know yourself. All right, so let's check. Let's check. Yeah, I was bullish on the USD card, which she highlighted. As you can see, we marked this out too as well. Um, I think we marked this out last week. I'm bullish on this, so you can see that she's also having the same perspective. All right, so I'm just waiting for price to pull back into this level, and then I can see my alert is already set, and then we look for a buy setup to this point. All right, and ultimately this high. All right, so I have that on my watch list. I'm looking at. Let me see what we have on Eurocard. I'm as well bullish on this guy. Apparently, I was bullish. I was expecting this guy to hit the bullish point this morning. All right, this morning, it should hit here this morning, but he ran straight to target. All right, he ran straight to target, but not still bad. All right, not still bad. I'll be waiting for price to come into this level, and then I use confirmation entry to target. I think it was a weekly CRT, I guess. No, it was a daily CRT I saw. All right, I saw a daily CRT. So it has quickly taken out daily CRT. External range liquidity is gone. So I need to see a pullback to give us, you know, another, because it's a jackpot, right? It's a daily and weekly CRT combined. All right, so You can see. All right. So daily, refuse to come back for us to hit target, but it's still valid because of weekly. So once price gets to this point, I use confirmation entry, and I'm going to be buying upward to this level. All right. I may not get to this level. You guys know me. So um, my SL is always smaller, and my risk to reward matches within the range before I get here. Right. I will get my 1 to 3, and I don't need to get to the high. All right. So I'm waiting for this guy. I'm waiting for this guy. My alert is set. Anytime it's price is ready to move. If you buy, I buy. If you sell, I sell. All right. So what else do we have? We didn't take this anymore. Let me see Euro AUD. Euro AUD. Please let me know if you are following me. I can see we have the numbers growing today. That's amazing. Let me see if you're following me. Okay, so as you can see on this, right? I don't even know what is sponsoring this. Let me see. To me, this guy is bearish. This euro is bearish. All right, we are bearish, and price will take out this low. All right, we are bearish. Price would likely take out that low. I'm not going to say would. That's on the monthly time frame. So, but then let's see how it fits on the monthly. On the monthly, we're actually reacting from here, and then we're having this drop. So, price is likely coming to take out this low. All right. On the weekly, what do I have? Yeah, yeah. So I expect price to react from here into this point. All right. So I want to see how the week closes at this point. All right. I want to see how the week closes at this point so that we can short. All right. So that's what I have. All right. I want to see how the week closes at this point so I can give a short. All right. But however the case may be, I like the fact that it's all showing its bearishness from the highest time frame, like monthly and weekly. So it gives me a very good context of my directional bias on the daily when price gets there. All right, we already have what they call this thing. We already have internal range liquidity at this point. So let's see what happens when price gets here. We have volume, liquidity, and the liquidity sweep has what created a what another volume. So we're just waiting for the internal range liquidity to be fully created, which is this guy, and then we have price come take it out, tap, and go. All right. So this is my expectations on Euro AUD. What do I have on GBP AUD? I think same thing. Yeah, same thing. But my target, I don't think I established my target here. I was trying to look for my target this morning. Let me see. Yeah, the same thing. All right, so I'm expecting this. Okay, so this is it here. All right, we're reacting from this point, this volume. We have taken every stretch of the internal liquidity that has been created. All right, every one of it has been taken. All right, so that's what caused this expansion. So let's see if we have anything on the monthly that suggests our breakout. So which is here. So this is our monthly POI. All right, these are monthly POI. So we expect price on the monthly time frame to trade into this guy and give us a further dump. All right, so if this is our reaction on the monthly, so where exactly are we buying? Are we selling to? All right, failure to display above. Looking at this low because any low that is responsible to take out a high and does not take out that high will be punished. All right, price will come back and take it out because he had a responsibility to fulfill and he failed. So failure to displace above this guy to continue our higher high, price will come back and punish it and then give the power to this next guy. All right, give the power to this next guy. All right, so having said that, we have our weekly our monthly time frame break, but I'm not focusing on this right now because it's going to take months. All this is for the I don't even think this one is even swing trade against self. This one has past swing trade though. All right, so it's for position size traders. So you know how much you know you need to like. I don't even know. V, am I correct with that position size trading stuff? Self. All right, so this now, what are we looking at currently, right? Let me take this out so that's okay. So what are we looking at currently on the monthly time frame? All right, I can see price reacting from here. Okay, I can see price taking out this guy on the monthly. Target is this guy, but I'm not looking at the targets. Let's look at what the weekly is saying. All right, so on the weekly time frame is reacting from here. All right, we've had our sweep at this point. Of course, you guys already know that price is reacting from a volume two, but if you want us to draw the volume two, and no problem. All right, which we've already marked on the monthly time frame. So this one is just all right. So now that we're having weekly do this, right? I think daily should be breaking out from here. This should be daily breakout. All right. So yep. Yeah. So this is daily breakout. All right. You're not seeing his line chart. Most recent breakout actually. All right. So for daily, we're having this whole point. All right, at our POI. So we want to see price come inside there and show us show us its true color. What exactly do you want to do? Do you understand? What exactly do you want to? So, however, you know, price closes in this region. We already have price that's reducing our liquidity here. All right. Now, let me tell you something. I'm not really certain about the directional body target. All right. I'm not really certain about the target. I'm not taking this monthly, right? So I have no business coming here. But what I would do is wherever price starts to reverse from and coming to this point, right? This is the daily time frame, right? Once price getting to this point, let's say for example, price trades and gets here, for example, and then start reversing. Once price getting to this point, I don't expect me to put entry here and put SL below. You know I will never do that. So once price gets into this daily POI, I'll wait for price to give me H4 breakout. H4 breakout will now become my H4 POI. I'll now wait for price to trade back into the H4 POI, you know, giving me 1 hour confirmation entry so that my SL will be smaller, like 16 pips, and this will be more than to catch this target here will be more than 6 RR, right? But I'll take my 1 to 3 RR somewhere around here. All right. So that's how we take advantage of the market and all. Okay. So for this, I'll be expecting price. I want to see how daily closes here, which now let me know. So this is like maybe towards Thursday, if at all. It depends on when price starts pulling back. All right, or we'll be looking at next week. All right. So I think the JPY pair should I'm only looking at 3P. 3P JPY only has a clear direction for me. USD CHF, I'm bullish on this guy, but it solely depends on because it's been straight up bullish since like he didn't even give us a chance. All right, so let me reanalyze this. Please, if you have any question, do ask. We're waiting for Go to give us confirmation. So we have about 1 hour, I think 30 minutes left. So you can see All right, there is really nothing, right? I don't really count all these weeks on CHF. I don't really count them as anything because these weeks can be very deceiving. Now, what do you expect price? What are you looking at here? What exactly are you expecting price? All right. So I just focus more on the last price action that occurred, right? So you see, price invalidated this guy and they respected it back, right? So I'll deal with that. So I've taught you guys this before. I'm majorly my students at the university, right? So if you see another block or rejection block, and then price comes with a week and try to invalidate it, but rejects back, price will always use it again to buy. So now price has used it. Now anytime price, mitigates a volume two, what did I tell you guys? It creates another volume two. So that volume two that's been created here, if you want us to trace it, you can trace it to the 4 hours, 1 hour time frame, and you see that there's another block or a volume two here. All right, so that's where price is currently buying from. All right, now price is currently buying from there. On the monthly time frame, we've gotten what? A breakout. Okay, so we've gotten a breakout in the monthly time frame. So price is currently reacting from that monthly breakout. Now, how do we take advantage of this? I'll be looking at this high as my target because this month, as long as this month is concerned, price cannot do any other thing again. It's only to go up and go down. So let's see if it can go down and give us any volume two to push up. But don't forget, it's 4 more days. Anything can happen in 4 days actually, because this candle has to close the week. It has to close below the week. So it's currently in a risky point. Okay. All right, good. So the volume two we're seeing below here is this guy. All right. So we'll be waiting for price to come here. We're looking at a buy entry around here. All right, we're looking at buy entry around here. So these are our weekly POI. I'll tell you what to do once price gets here. So don't be in a hurry, don't rush. Don't say, oh, I want to take a trade. I'm seeing on common mark this level. I'm going to take a trade from there, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we're going to wait for price to get here. Once price gets here, we'll now know what to do. All right. So let me set an alert here. All right. So we have this set. Anytime price gets here. In fact, if price can get here this week, good. All right, good. And today is just Monday, so yeah, we are very much hopeful. All right, we are very much hopeful. So currently, right now, price is reacting from here. All right, price is reacting from here. All right, so that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let me check someone. Someone is saying I should check JP225. But before then, I'll keep this guy here as watch. It's a long-term trade, so I don't expect them to happen today. Let me check this guy. I think I had something on this man. I'm not quite sure if it's what I was analyzing, but from what I see, price has been bullish, reacting from there. This volume two that has liquidity, and then inside the volume two, price is swept liquidity, and that's what gave us what this expansion. So this was the target, and the target has just been met. All right, price has just met the target. So what's the next phase for this pair on the monthly time frame? What's the next step? What's the next step? You can see that we've been bearish. All right. So is this suggesting a trend reversal? That's the question. But if we look at this, right? If we look at this, you would agree with me now that we have been what? After price came to this point, swept this guy, displaced above this high here. That's a sign of bullishness, right? But then again, we have been what? We have been ranging. And we're just trying to break out of that range. So So let's study. Let's give an extensive study into the 3 month time frame. You can see we are bullish. All right, we're seemingly bullish, so it's not like it's confirmed yet until this, this monthly candle closes, right? Then we can confirm. We have 4 more days. So say this monthly candle closes above this level, say it pulls up, right? Then we expect price to what? Pull back. All right, we expect price to pull back for a continuation. All right. Question is continuation to where? Aha. Continuation to where? Because if you don't have your exits, it's always not good. All right, so the closest continuation I can see, target, sorry, is this guy. Is the closest continuation target I can actually see. All right, so target has been established. All right, so let's now go and see what's happening inside here, because this is a range, and if you say we should study the range as usual, let's study it and see what happened inside the range. So we had the range low, so the range low and the recent range high, which is this guy. So let's check weekly or daily and see how price reacted from the midpoint. Very clear, audible to the deaf, and visible to the blind. So you can see reaction, reaction, reaction. So we've been in the range. So we just had a very massive push to the upside. So what would I be looking out for here? After that massive push to the upside, you can agree with me that yeah. So once you have that push to the upside, right? This is the volume. There were a series of liquidity sweeps at this point, right? There were a series of liquidity sweeps, and you can see that while price was sweeping liquidity, it has been creating the higher high, right? So we had sweep, created this volume. All right, we had another sweep that created what? This volume that price currently came into. Okay, that price currently came into. And then on that, we still had the what? A sweep that now sponsored price to what? To expand. Now the beautiful thing about this expansion now is it left what? Series of fair value gaps. So we are totally out of this range. You can see fair value gap here, right? You can see another one here. So we are totally out of the range. All right, so we can now start looking for buys. All right, so how do we confirm our buys? Right now, we look at this region, right? It's where we had the breakout. So I expect price to pull back into this level. All right, I expect price to pull back into this level before, so I can take this out. I don't need this anymore. All this right now becomes chart jargon. So this is a level that I'll be waiting for price to get into for the retest. So once price get back into this point, this is a weekly time frame, so that's good. We already have internal range liquidity, which is the liquidity that comes with the fair value gap. This guy, all right, already waiting for us to be taken out. So what will I be waiting for now is I'll wait for the weekly candle to come into this region and give me a very good close before I target. Of course, you already know where we are going to. If at all we want to target the extreme, high, it's still far. Okay, it didn't show here. Okay. It didn't show. I think it should be somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. All right. So we have, but we can as well target this high or this high here. All right. If you are swinging it, then you can put your SL below here, take from here, target this high. All right. But if you're not swinging it, then you wait for price to come back into that region. We look for confirmation entries and yeah, we look for confirmation entries, and then what happened? We vibe to the reading. We continue at this level and then back. Okay. So, but this buys, please, is solely based on confirmation, right? You don't just jump in. So we wait for the. I will update you guys. So these are trades that we're going to be looking at in the long term, right? Oh, my listener has finished on here. Okay, let me put it here. I'll look for another alert to give it. All right, so these are the long term trades we're looking at. NZD card. If you have if you have any pair you want me to look at, please let me know. Definitely would love to look at that. Okay, NZD pair. I think we looked at this pair. We've analyzed this pair already, right? This pair has been ranging to as well. All right, has been ranging to as well. But the range has been what a downtrend consolidation, right? You can see that if you give you profit, if you take the profit back, if you give you massive profit, you take it back. Though that's a downtrend consolidation, right? So, but then we've been having a change. I think I analyzed this already, right? I analyzed this already. So I don't think I need to redo, right? So the only thing that will make me not, I'm not taking this trade actually because it's in a range, right? I was only looking at price to get to this point, sell to this point, and buy to take out the liquidity above. But me personally, I think it was someone asked me to check this. I'm not interested in this pair. All right, I'm not interested. But if you are, please, you know, you know what to do. All right, I will not see pairs that are clear and jump into conclusion with a consolidation price action. All right, or a ranging price action. Okay, so what do we have on GBPCHF? GBPCHF is actually bullish on the monthly time frame. Yeah, as well as bullish on the. So let's check weekly and see what weekly is giving us. Things I don't like to see. Things I don't like to see. Price failing to displace above this guy is actually a very, very weak sign for me. Actually, a very weak sign for me. Very, very weak sign. Very, very weak sign. And he just kept buying. Bro, there are too many pairs and to waste my time in something that doesn't look clear. All right, so I'm aborting this guy. It's not giving me anything of interest. So someone is saying I should check JP 225. 225. All right, let's see what we have on that. JP 225. I was bearish. Price did not trigger me. I was bearish on this pair. But with the change that's happened with the news in Iran, I think I might have to like reanalyze this pair. All right, I might have to reanalyze this pair. So let's see. Uh, let's see. If this price can close below here this month, then we are bearish. That's the thing that confirms this bearishness. Can close below this candle this month, then we are bearish. But if it doesn't, so let's check and see what our previous analysis were about. So we're actually reacting from here. All right, price swept here, broke out, reacted from here, closed. So we're supposed to continue selling till we take out this low. Then from here we can now buy. But I think I marked this area right because we have trend line liquidity, which is here. All right, and we're expecting price to come take it out sooner than later. All right, we have all these guys. All right, we have all these guys. Price to come take it out. All right, so on the weekly time frame, what do I have? On the daily, sorry, I marked this region. So let's see what exactly is in that region that made me mark it. Yeah. Okay. So now that's why now this is the issue I have now. All right. Now this point that I intend to sell from can actually still be a point that we'll be looking to buy from. Should price break above that region. All right. So that's why it has become really, really especially with the news that happened. V will come up and tell us what happened over the weekend in terms of the macro economics, right? And the reason why gold is buying and while we see more sales on while we're looking out for sales, you know, maybe temporary sales, I don't know, but his perspective will give us more light. So that's what's going to change our bias on this guy. So if this guy comes here and fails to sell from here without giving confirmation, then we expect it to break out, and then we start buying to take out this high. So this at this point, right, we need to make proper decision in terms of our entry. So confirmation is what will give us what we need to know here. Okay. So my alert is there. Anything that wants to happen, I'm there. If you buy, I buy. If you sell, I sell. I'm in that both keep, I wholesale. All right. So let's look at so that's what I have for JP225. I'll put an eye on that. Out of all these trades I'm putting here now, let me now tell you guys something. Yeah. I can analyze as much as I want. I can get a lot of analysis, but you know the funniest part? I'm going to take only two. Just two. So, but some people they subscribe to the school of thought that if they see five trades, they'll take all of them. The question is, how much capital do you have? Yeah, how much capital do you have? I mean, I don't like splitting my capital across board, meaning on this account I'll take Euro JPY, on each other account I'll take this account. Your heart will just give you mixed feelings. You'll be happy because if, let's say for example you have six accounts, three hit SL on the account, you have three win. You'll be happy, but you will not be happy. You'll be like say you dey sweat, you dey cold, dey catch you. You know, you don't know which of them you're feeling. But what I usually do is I take my decision across board on all accounts. So if I take a loss, I know that yes, it's not a good day. If I take a win, I'm happy to the core. I don't like sharing my emotions. All right. Is that with me or against me? All right. So that's that. I have any other pair you want me to check? We're checking. So let me see which other one do we have. AUD card. Do we have anything significant on this pair? It's ranging. Yeah, avoid. So I don't have anything for this. Euro JPY. We had to buy on this, but I think price has returned back to the end. You see why I'm saying that? You see why I said I don't want to take this trade? Why I said we should close this trade. All right, it's still in profit. It's not like we hit our SL, but to see this thing is not my thing. See how this one tap and go. At least get to the entry to the TP and consolidate. I can still abort that one. But you see the one that are playing around here, consolidating and not going straight. I will just close the trade. I don't care. All right, I do not care. That's just how. So you see, these are like some other people. Some other people might hold this trade and they are good. Though. Like I'm not saying that the trade is bad. The setup is not bad, but your personality, you have to find your personality down to everything in the market. For me, I'll just you're taking too long. I'm not someone that has to come and stay too long on the trade. Do you understand? I want sweet trades that are fast. Look at gold. We're all live when we took this trade together, right? We're all here. See, tap, go, pull back is allowed. Pull back is allowed. Don't waste my time. Don't start playing. Don't consolidate too much. That's not the reason why we're here. All right. So back to that trade. Where is the Euro JPY? So that's why I said I only focus on GBP JPY. In as much as I'm bullish on all of them, these are our targets here, actually, right? That's taking first target here. So you just pull back to get another buy momentum. So what he came to do is that he came back into what this volume two. So liquidity has been swept here. And then what do we have here? We have a volume. So he just came back into that to buy now to take out. All right, but I'm not indulging in this trade setup. All right, so let's check GBP. Let's see what we have on. I think I had something above, but let's just reanalyze this thing because sometimes see this guy. Things I hate to see. Why are you ranging? Who's your guy? Why are you ranging? All right, why are you ranging? Ranging on the monthly time frame, on the 3-month time frame, ranging on the monthly time frame, and perhaps very clear in terms of the range on the weekly time frame. So what exactly am I looking for here? What exactly am I looking for here? Like I said, not like we can't trade the range, but it is just stressful. All right, it's just stressful. Not like we can't trade the range, but it is stressful. Let me see. So we're in a buy. Oh, we've taken this reacting from here. We're in a sell area. Bro, I think I was analyzing this thing. I was showing someone this. All right, so let me use my alert for something productive. Me and ranging markets, we know they do. All right, so until when it breaks out of the range, anytime, good luck to it. I'll come back. AED the same thing. So I'm not NAS. I think NAS 100 has the same perspective with US 30 in terms of the analysis, right? And like I told you guys, that point that we're waiting to buy to sell from both on US 30 and NAS, which NAS has gotten there. I have to study this right now. If I see a confirmation to sell, we'll sell. Otherwise, if price doesn't give you a confirmation, then based on the macroeconomic micro perspective, we'll be looking at this. All right. So for this right now, it's really a low probability for me until I have a confirmation on that. So we have what's happening here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Look at this. Look at dangerous. It's dangerous. Can you imagine? What's all this? What's all this? But I mean, we've gotten a very, very clear perspective in terms of the movements. We had this rejection here. The took a high, took out the high, came to this level. We had the rejection, and then price has expanded really good. All right, really good. But has just given us what a breakout here. All right, so this is really good. This is really good. All right, this is really, really good. So, but it's all dependent on. So this was the one that swept. All right, this was the one that swept. So who caused that sweep? Is this guy. So we want to see price trade into this level. Okay. Um, I'll come back and check this guy. I'm not interested. Price action is dabbling with my eyes. I don't like anything that makes me struggle. But what are we seeing currently right now? What exactly are we seeing on the daily time frame? What am I seeing? I think I'm liking what I'm seeing here. All right, in as much as there's no sweep, but let's see if we can bank on volume alone. Let's see if we can bank on volume alone. Mm, exactly why exactly why sweep is important. All right. Anyways, what has happened has happened. I can't indulge. I can't indulge in this, so not interested. All right, so we still have some more pairs. I think I should stop here because looking at plenty pairs now will not do anybody any good. Not do anybody any good. I should be looking at I'm bearish on all the USD. Though I don't trade USD, all the XSS USDs like Euro USD and the rest of them, right? But I'm bearish on this guy. All right, I've marked this one out since we're just waiting. I'm bearish on AED USD. All right, AED CHF, what do you have for us? I think this guy is bullish, if at all. Yep, not interested. CAD JPY is bullish, but not interested. I already have JPY pairs already. NZD JPY. So at this point, yeah, I think that's all. All right, and then this one is long term. See, we're waiting for price to pull back to this level. Okay, so um, these are all I have. All I have is what I've given to you. So now let's go and streamline the ones we have and look for our trade entry. So we have we're waiting for gold, we're waiting for GBP, um, JPY, we're waiting for Euro card, we're waiting for EGPTPY. Do well. Just break. Just break. That's all. Waiting for Euro card. Our alert is set there. We're waiting for USD card. Our alert is set there. Yep. We're waiting for Euro AUD. Our alert is set there. Yup. JP225. We are waiting for a decision to be made, either to sell with confirmation or break above and retest and then buy. All right. USD CHF. We are waiting for confirmation here for a buy. NZD CHF. This is long term. These are long term trades. We're waiting for confirmation for a buy, and then GBP, AUD, we're waiting for a confirmation for a sell. All right, so these three here we're waiting for are long term, happen maybe sometime later in the week. But for these ones that the ones we're looking out for today, and most recent is gold. All right, the most recent to happen, most likely to happen is gold. So let us sit back, relax, and let's wait out for this to trade. All price just waiting for right now is to what? To take out this internal range liquidity and continue the expansion to the external range, which is this guy. Okay, so patient dog is the fattest bone. But in case you don't see the bone, well, it's not like it wasn't meant for you, just that it wasn't just the right time for you to take it. All right, so V, are you there? Do you have anything for us from the macro's perspective? That's good. If you guys understood what I said, if you guys are following, because I think I'm going talking, I'm not seeing anybody saying anything in the comment section, just updates. Let me know how far. One. Can you guys hear me? Are you guys following? Just comment. I've been talking. I don't even know if I'm still on the live, if maybe someone else is even talking right now. I don't even know, but I've just been doing my thing. So just let me know in the comment section. You can use the voting sign. You can, ask questions. You can confirm if you did. And most importantly, guys, if you're hearing me, please um use take a screenshot of this live. Use the hashtag hash execution room on X, tag FundedVerse, tag myself at Uncommon King, tag V, tag FX Queen, and tell us what you actually gained from the so far, what you have gained so far. All right, from this session. You know why I said you should do that, right? And why it's important for you to do that. The next 2 weeks, this next 2 weeks, meaning by we've run this for 2 weeks. So the next 2 weeks we now come with a review and a decision by the FundedVerse team to know if we should continue this or not. Aha. So I cannot tell them, hey, it's growing. The numbers are, of course, the numbers are growing because when we started, it was just two persons here, one person. Sometimes we'll be talking to 0 persons. All right. But numbers now are growing. We've recorded the highest around 22, and then the watch time of people that later comes back to watch is ranging into, I think the highest was about 200 and something. All right. So I can't guarantee that because of what people are actually watching it. The question is it impactful? So if you know it's impactful and you want us to continue this for the following months and even ahead, take a screenshot of the live, post on X, hashtag execution room, tag FundedVerse, tag FX Queen, tag myself at Uncommon King, tag at V and eBay, V underscore and eBay, and let us know, how this has been so far for you. If it's something that you really want us to continue, express your mind. They will see it. All right. I'm not going to, I'm not going to convince you to say, oh, I think we should continue this. No. If you say we should not continue, state it there. Let them know so that I can use my time, for myself and not always coming. And if you say, oh, it's impactful, then I'm more than glad to continue doing, what we're doing here. All right. So do that. And of course, if you want to explore the trading condition of FundedVerse, use VIP code to get 20% discount. V, are you there? It was good. V. Okay, so let me see if V is truly here. Okay, yeah, he's been trying to speak. All right, I just give you the mic. V, are you here? FS Queen.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, good. I don't think V is here. Okay, I can see people have been hearing me. All right, good.
Yeah.
Um,
We have just 9 minutes, and I have another meeting to work on. So let me just
No, you can head in for your meetings. Yeah, you can head in for your meetings. But you said you want to make an announcement. Please do that.
yeah. So we have 9 minutes for this live to end before the next live comes on. Yeah. So there is a ongoing post, right, on FundedVerse main account. Now the post is the FundedVerse Creators Program. So as you can see on the screen, we have the FundedVerse Creators Program. All right. So the FundedVerse Creators Program is is for traders that you know how to trade. You have the skill, right, but you don't have the capital. So FundedVerse is willing to fund 20 traders, each traders with 10K accounts each. So the rules are very simple. You go to FundedVerse official accounts, yeah, pin post right there. So when you go to the account, you're going to follow the steps, follow those accounts. So we have two FundedVerse accounts. We have FundedVerse main account and we have FundedVerse Nigeria. So you follow those two accounts, all right, and then you join their Discord. That's the official Discord where they share their official updates, where you can open tickets and ask questions about the firm if you have any questions or any inquiries. All right, you do that on the Discord. So once you get onto the Fundaverse official account, check out the pin post. So the pin post there has the link to the Discord. Just follow the steps, and then they have a form right there. So fill out the form, put in your necessary information, and then in the comment section of that same post on X, you're gonna write why you should be chosen as a candidate for the program. All right. So this program is gonna run through. You want to see how this month is going to be ending, or rather entering August. So 20 traders are gonna be given 10K accounts each coming this week. So we're going to be announcing the traders publicly. All right. And these set traders are also going to be given, they're also going to be briefed on how the program is going to go, giving their accounts and everything in line. And we also have another update coming on FundedVerse. You won't want to miss this update. Now, this update is going to include our X space, our Twitter X space, that we are still yet to officially run through, right? So once the update is ready, you're gonna also see it on the FundedVerse official account. So make sure you are literally banking there. So follow the account, turn on the post notification, so you'll be the first person to know once a message has been brought up there. All right, that's it for me, guys. All right, over to you, Uncle Mon.
All right. So thank you very much for that, FX Queen. I see some of you already, posting and saying that we should continue the live um session on X. But we need more. We need more. You guys should comment and tag. Use the hashtag hash executive room, execution room. Sorry, and tag FundedVerse, tag myself, tag V, tag FX Queen. Okay, so we are waiting. We're going to be back by 2 p.m. All right, but how do you engage in this trade? All right, if price gets to this point, right, maybe before 2 p.m. All right, before 2 p.m., you look out for the 1 hour candle. Okay, you look out for the 1 hour candle. Now, I'm sorry, you go to the 1 hour time frame. So, meaning the moment this candle just comes into this point, all right, there are two ways to go about it. You either wait for the 4 hour candle to close, and then you go to 30 minutes, and look for 30 minutes every day and join in, right? But in this case scenario, this point here has 1 hour FVG there, and 30 minutes FVG in it has already been what mitigated. All right, so probably just come and sweep this FVG guy and then move. So what you will do is you wait for price to come into this level. All right. Now that last black candle, or in the case scenario of my chart, is this black candle, but in your own, it could be the bearish candle. That last bearish candle that comes inside. All right. You want to see this. Want to see this happen. So once the last bearish candle comes inside, you want to see the next candle close above it. Once it closes above it, you take your entry from here. All right, and then put your Excel below here. If the last candle comes above and then the main candle does not close with the body, and then the next one comes and closes below here with the body, you use that next one as your confirmation entry. All right, until you have price close above it. All right, close above the last candle, whatever it is, right? If the next candle, black candle that comes here closes with a wick, then this one is still valid. But once it closes with the body, then that's the new one. Once price closes above it, the next candle, which is a bullish, then you wait for price to come back into, and then you set your limit and buy. From there, you reduce your stop loss down for you to just put your SL below here and say, oh, I want to take, or mark the midpoint, which in some cases you have missed entries. All right. But in rare cases too as well, you can actually study price action and look at, oh, where are the weeks at? Where are we been having weeks? You can see weak rejection, rejection, rejection. So this is an ultimate point that price should get to. All right, this is an ultimate point that price should get to. And then let's see what fits into that price, that line. You can see H1, H1 FVG. You can see this guy here. So yeah, these are areas where you can actually look for your buy, entry. All right. So buy from if you want to go direct. All right. But however the case may be, I've told you guys what to do just in case. All right. So one final thing for this, do we have anything that is significantly near? No. This one we have to wait for another 16 hours. All right. We have to wait for another 16 hours because the next candle we open now is currently rejecting from here. All right. So it's currently rejecting from here, which is good. We had this sweep and then we had this bullish. This what they call it, volume two, right? So we had this sweep. So if price closes bullish from here, right, close to the wick like this, right, then and we have just 2 minutes, right, then we expect price the next candle to start buying. All right, can you catch a trade from here? Okay, this was too long. All right, this was too long. So let's break it down and see what we have. Okay, I'm not saying you should buy you, but I'm just telling you that price will start buying from here. I'm not telling you to buy this one. Oh, I'm not buying you. I'm waiting for the breakout, but price will start buying from here. All right. Till it gets to this point again, we'll see if we can break out. If we cannot break out, then we just have to stay inside the range. All right. So this one we are waiting for another 16 hours for price to do whatever it wants to do. All right. So let's hope that the next 4 hour candle is the one that will break out. If it breaks out, the next 4 hour, okay, not 16 hours, 8 hours, sorry. So if the next 4 hour candle breaks out, the next 4 hour candle will be the retest, and then we can now start looking for our buys to the upside. Okay. For this guy, what do we have? You or this one is going to take like another, can have a massive drop anytime, right? So just look at it for the next 4 hours. Next 4 hours we'll be back on here, so we'll still catch this guy. All right, next 4 hours here we'll be back on here. USD card. What do we have? This guy is currently ranging, so it has to take its time. Range. All right, then expecting what? A manipulation and then a distribution. All right, so let's watch this one. So this is going to take a while, so there's no need to rush. Hence, bless me. Hence, we have set our alert there. This guy also the same thing. So this one is not happening anytime soon. So we just have to wait. All right. And this one is about to happen anytime. So this we have a decision to make here. The same confirmation I taught you guys on H1. Once price gets here, you know what to do. If price breaks above, then we know that we are buying. And I pray to God that we buy because if we buy, this is a whole lot. It happened on gold. This is a whole lot of liquidity that needs to be taken out. So we're going to buy within the wood. All right. So that's that on that. So it's already 10 p.m. So I'll catch you guys by
All right. I'll come
yeah.
before you. Apologies. Those of you that sent me DM on X, apologies for the late reply. I've just been quite busy. If I'm yet to respond, just send me again. Just send me again so that your message will come as the top on my list. All right. If I'm yet to respond. Okay. Thank you.
All right, guys. So I'll catch you guys by 2 a.m. It's already 10 o'clock. I've done my time for London session. I'll catch you guys by the New York session. Of course, you know what to do. And if you don't know what to do, always remember that that's why we're here to help you, to guide you. And this opportunity is brought to you by FundedVerse. Voltage is power. Bye for now. All right, we are back. Please let me know if you can hear me. Okay, I can see a lot of people already waiting. Wow, wow, see activeness. This is awesome. This is awesome. I love I love the activeness here. V, confirm if you can hear me first before I continue.
Right, clean and fine. What's the brew?
I'm good. We've been waiting for you all morning. Try to let us session and you're
Right,
not
like,
available.
I
So
know, right? Like this morning has been a very busy one for me. Like you guys should pardon me. Sorry, guys. I
it's
don't
all
even know what to
right.
say.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. All right. All right. So before we
Yeah.
have V, big shout out to all of you that were here, on time. I can see Miracle, Ben, that's Miracle, Godwin, Nolly TV always active, Chilat always active, Emax Lord always active, D942 Trader always active. Amazing, amazing to have you all on board. Okay, so right now, we're going to be talking about today we're supposed to look more on on the macroeconomics, what's happening and what we should look at the macro aspect that would influence our technicals in terms of our entries and trade decisions that we might want to take. And V is here to give us that. Of course, Mondays are for macroeconomics, Wednesdays are for mid macroeconomics to know what's up. If there's any updates based on what has happened over the weekend and was announced on Monday. So today V is going to do that. Right, there are not too much trades. All right, the trades that we have, we still have a lot of wait time. Currently, gold is reacting from the H4. Um, POI, but no confirmation yet, except you decide to say you want to, take a direct entry, which let me share with you. But your SL will be very, 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 very big. All right, that's just the only issue. Right, if you want to take a direct entry on gold, it's just the problem with your SL. Please let me know if my screen is showing. Okay, good. So it's just the only problem is that your SL is going to be very, very big. But confirmation comes in, I will definitely shine the light on that, right? All right. So V, what do you have for us so far so good? Because I know the last time we spoke, which was over the weekend regarding the macroeconomics, you told me there were updates on the ceasefire or Trump not willing to strike Iran anymore, and that had an a very massive effect on crude oil that made it sell and gold. We've been having some rally to the upside. And I mean, from what you said you had closed your position on crude oil and you're currently longing gold. So let us know, the update and let's know how we can influence our decision right now based on the macro economics. Over to you.
All right. Thank you so much, Uncommon King. Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. How was our weekend? Right. And hope we touched some grass. I hope we touched some grass. Even if you didn't make any profit last week, at least take yourself out. Even if you just buy yourself a bottle of Coke and biscuits, it goes a long way. It still shows that yes, you still care about yourself, which is very, very, very important, right? And for the development over the weekend, right, from last week to today, right? All right, sorry guys. So regarding what has happened or what has been happening over the weekend. Like I said, a lot has been happening, right? If you look at the Middle East tension, if you pay attention to the events that has been happening over time, you will realize that a lot has happened, right? We're talking about the war that is going on in the Middle East. If you look at it so closely, you realize that there's a halt, right? On I'm coming, guys. Some seconds. Let me reduce this. Please, if you can hear me, guys, drop the voltage sign right in the comment section. Okay. Now, if you look at the Middle East, right, there are ceasefires, right, in the Middle East, and then yeah, both from the US and from the Iran, right, that has caused the US oil to go to tank to the downside, right, and then if you have been following this particular live for the past week or two, you will know that I've been on an oil buy, right, based on the tension that was going on then, right. But over the weekend, I saw some news when Donald Trump was talking about diplomacy, right, talking about pausing, putting a pause, right, on the ongoing event or the ongoing strike. Same thing from the Iran aspect, right? So that has made me closed my buy on the oil because I don't want to be there. Since there's going to be an ease down, right, in the tension, right? Of course, we should see some obviously some downside on the US oil. But then we can't say for sure, right? They might resume back their war, their fight anytime again. You can't tell, you can't predict these guys, right? It might start by August, which is next month. It might start by September again, right? But then I'll still keep my eye on ground to know what is happening, and then get to figure out the new developments. All right. And secondly, talking about gold, right? I was talking to Uncommon over the weekend, right? And I told him that I am looking in on gold, right? I'm going to buy gold, okay, and then hold it to see how far we can go. The reason is because if you look at gold, the number one reason is because China just China is planning, or are they planning, or they have done it? I need to confirm that again, right? They are talking about stopping paper trading, right? And once that happens, right, you should expect that people will start need to start buying the real asset of gold instead of the paper trading that people normally do. You understand? So that alone should, for me personally, is one of the reasons that I should be looking at um, looking at demand for gold, right? I'm trying to look for where I wrote this thing down, right? Okay. And also, if you look at Donald Trump, we are talking about tariff of recent, little by little, and then for me personally, I'm looking at us. I'm also looking at that tariff aspect because China may retaliate through obvious semiconductor, and that's might cause a dump, right, on the U.S. treasuries. And of course, when people are leaving the U.S. treasury, where are they going to? Of course, they'll be looking for a safe haven, which is let's say the gold. You understand? And if you also notice, if you understand the Asia very well, Asia is where the gold is being sold, but it is being priced in the West. You understand? And China, what they are looking at, they are aiming to correct that pricing. You understand? And then my third reason for me also getting into gold is that yeah, I've said that already, which is the paper trading. There will be no more paper trading in Asia. So they are looking at the physical business side of gold. And also, if you look at the new Chinese regulation for retail investors and bank, it's just another reason why I am much more bullish on the gold. Also, look at the inflation fear that is just around interest rate hike speculation, and everything that just around there is a very good driver for me to actually look at the gold. Of course, it's just the macro part. So anything can happen, right? And then there will be a catalyst that might invalidate whatever I am actually looking at when it comes to buying of the gold, right? But presently, since last week Friday, I've been on the gold buy, right? And currently, I'm floating on some good profit already. You understand? Because one thing I normally tell people is that when you understand the way this game is being played, you go beyond, right, beyond the headlines. You understand? And then you begin to look into what is really happening, all right, on the news. So that's why most of the time I tend to catch some move even before it gets to the headline. Is that because I don't just wait for the headline, I go beyond the headline to actually begin to source of, okay, what are they talking about, what is happening, right, even before the news, before it comes out to the news. So I've already decode and also anticipate that, okay, this is what should happen. And then for the long run, you realize that by the end of the day, when it is coming out on the news or on the headline, the market is already going or has even gone far. You understand? It's already going or has even gone far. I don't know which broker I offer with. I'm also looking at wheat, but then I don't, since we don't trade that, let's not even since most of us don't trade that, let's not even talk about that. And again, I'm still bent on yeah, NZD DOM, right? And if you look at the NZD USD, right? If I'm correct, let me confirm that. If you look at the NZD USD, you will observe some things like if you look at from last week into this new week we just started, which is today, right? The NZD USD has been on the downside. So I am much more at the sell side of the New Zealand dollar. You get me? So I for me personally, looking at entry opportunity on the New Zealand dollar, but I think FS Green dropped an analysis on the AUD NZD. I'm also on that swing buy, right? I'm on that particular trade, and I took that trade because it gave me confidence based on the alignment of what I have in the macro view that the New Zealand dollar was going to go down due to inflation and interest rate cuts. Now, some people will be like, if there's interest rate cuts, we expect the currency to be stronger. Now, when it comes to analyzing the macro, understanding how the macroeconomic work, you need to ask yourself the why they are doing that. If they are going to cut interest rates, right? If they are going to cut or hike interest rates, the first thing you ask yourself is why are they doing that? It is not every reason, right? It is not every hike that strengthens the currency, and it's not every cut that weaken the currency. So the first question you need to ask yourself is why? Why are they doing this? So you go beyond the headline and begin to do research. Okay, let's take for example now, let's use seasonality for instance. Now, based on seasonality, you some people be like, okay, on every September, this particular asset used to go up. Yes, that is it. But the question is, what makes it to go up every September? You understand? What makes it to go up every September? So once you know what makes it go up, and then you are coming to this September, you are not seeing the reason why that particular asset is supposed to go up is not aligning with the current uh, time frame, right? Then you know there's a problem. You understand? So the macro actually go beyond you just diving into that. So you look beyond the headline, what is really happening behind the scene, right? That is where you begin to make your research and then put your stuff together. You understand? Which is very, 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 very key. So for me personally, I am much more bearish on the New Zealand dollar. And I want to talk about crypto, right? Remember last week I said I am looking at the crypto market, but I don't want to engage because of what is happening, right? Because of what is happening. And if you look at what are the catalyst I am waiting for, right, is the Crypto Clarity Act, right? Is the Crypto Clarity Act that I am just looking for it to be passed. So once it is being, I think they are looking around August 7th. That I will have to check the date again, right? I think they are looking around August 7th to pass the Clarity Act. Right. Once it's being passed, then I will not decide what I want to do with the Bitcoin, right? So, but for me personally, if I should just speculate on what I should expect, right? I am looking at a bullish Bitcoin, a bullish crypto market when the Clarity Act is being passed. You understand? I'm looking at the clarity market. Sorry, the crypto market when the clarity act is being passed, because I'm looking at it to be bullish. Sorry, per se, when the clarity act is being passed. But of course, like I said, I just want it to be passed first. Let me see what it entails before engaging on the crypto market. And then talking about the DXY, which is the dollar, I am for now, right? I am last week I said I am really bullish on the dollar, right? I am still much more bullish, but then the percentage has reached to some extent due to some feeling,
V, sorry to
right?
cut you. V, sorry to cut you.
Yes, bro.
Sorry
Yeah.
to cut you. Are you sharing your screen?
No, I'm not sharing my screen. I'm just
Okay, because some people were asking if you are sharing your screen, so they are not seeing your screen. So okay, all right, they know now.
okay. I'm not sharing my screen. I'm just only giving out the headlines
All
that
right, go ahead then. All right,
yeah,
all right.
I'm looking at. So like I was saying, right, the DXY last week I said I am much more bullish. Bullish on the DXY, which is the dollar, the US dollar, the United States dollar, because of them fighting for the dollar dominance, right? But looking at it, right, yes, I'm still bullish, but then my percentage rate, right, is actually dropping. You understand? It's dropping little by little because I really need to see some very important, sorry, catalysts, guys, And then there are some other release, right, that I'm also looking at that might weaken the side a little bit. But then let's I want to watch what will happen between now to between now to Wednesday, right? I uh before I make a final decision on that. But don't get me wrong, I'll be holding Euro USD. I've been on the dollar buy since January this year. That's why if you look at one of my trade I posted on my X earlier this year, that was I think January or February thereabouts. I've been selling the euro to the dollar, right? I like from the top, right? I'll be holding that sold, and then my take profit is still at 1.05, right, per dollar, euro to dollar, right? You get so, but still yet, it's all about trade management on the long run. Just like I say, I closed my oil buy because of the strike halt, right? Whereby the so let me take this then. 1 minute, guys. Yeah, whereby the US, right, pause their strike. Same with the Iran. Although I'm still seeing some side talk, right, that might not make all these their pause to hold, and then maybe probably the oil will still continue its move to the upside. But I am not certain yet. I've not gotten hold of what or the cat I've not gotten of the catalyst that I need to actually say the the US oil is going to go up. Do you understand? So that is why I just take my profit, and then I am waiting for I'm coming, guys. I am waiting for the catalyst. I want to see, guys. If you have question, you can drop it under the comment section. Let's use today to do more of a question and answer, right? And if you have any question regarding what has been happening in the Middle East or whatever has been happening when it comes to geopolitics, interest rates, the macro entirely, right? Or you want to ask any question related to the macro perspective of things, you can drop it under the comment section. You understand? You can drop it under the comment section so I can do justice to that. Real quick. I'm coming. Let me try and access the comment section to see what question you guys have.
All right. Okay, that was amazing from V. Um, all right. So I believe we've all heard what his outlook is based on the macroeconomics aspect, right? So that can actually influence us. So we are looking at more buys on gold. All right, more buys on gold. So for those of you that want to enter direct entry, you can enter directly like this. But for confirmation, we are waiting for price to do what? We're going to be looking at this candle. Let me see. Please confirm if you can see my screen because right now I'm not using my bigger screen. All right, so please, you know. So what are we
Yeah, we
going to be
can see.
looking
I can
out
see.
for? Okay, good. So what we're going to be looking out for right now for the confirmation entry. So for those of you that are not patient enough to wait, you can enter direct like this. Put your SL below this low. All right. So you're going to be getting like a 2.5 RR thereabout. But for those of you that are patient enough, wait for this candle. Let me take this one. Let me take this one away for now. All right. For those of you that are patient enough, I'm still anticipating price to pull down to this level before we buy. But in case price does not do that, you wait for the bullish candle, this candle. You wait for it to close above this guy. All right. Once it closes above here with the body, all right, then your entry would be here. All right. You make sure you wait for it to close. Oh. Don't go and enter without it being closed, right? If it if it's looking as if it's going up, if that candle does not close, if you enter, it can come back. and close the wick and then reverse and start going down. So you have to wait for it to close above with the body, all right, before you can engage. Then the next thing is that price will set limit here, price will tap and then go. But if price closes below the wick of this body candle, if it closes with the body, right, then you focus on that one and repeat the same process until you have that confirmation entry. Okay, so I'm just putting that out there. But for aggressive entries, you can use this directly. All right, and then let's see. So me, I'm in the aggressive entry currently, and then confirmation entry. I will take my order 0.5%. I'm on 0.5% on this one, and the remaining 0.5% is going for confirmation entry, so I can get a smaller SL and a bigger risk to reward. All right, then for other pairs, JPY has not is not ready. All right, so whenever this guy is ready, I think it should be. The way I'm seeing this, I can't even see anymore. But whenever it's ready to break above here, we'll buy. All right, EU card, yeah, we're having price trading back into this level, right? So this is more like a proportion block. So this whole level is supposed to be looked at our as our POI. All right, the whole of this level, and we're targeting this. All right, anywhere around this high, this high, this high. All right, this highs are all liquidity points, right? So all these are liquidities that price would seek to take out. All right, so you can use any of them as your TP. All right. Then what else do I have currently? USD card. I think we're still expecting a buy, but price is just it's just not wanting to pull back to this level, right? So however the case may be, as long as it doesn't take out this high, we can still see price, trade and then push back, take out liquidities below here and then continue buying. So we wait. AUD, EU, AUD. When price pull back up to this level, but fortunately, it's not anywhere close, right? So we just have to wait. So today practically is just more of waiting, really nothing necessarily, shown. But the way I'm seeing this currently, right? Like I told you guys, we're waiting for price to either react from here and sell or break past here and then buy. All right, and then buy. So one of these two approaches. But on US 30, I think it has given us a sign that we might be bullish on this. All right, see what US 30 did. All right, US 30 was supposed to sell from here, but there was no confirmation to sell. Oh man, what am I doing? All right, so there was no confirmation to sell on US 30. So instead, US 30 has given us what? A breakout of this zone. So we expect price to trade back into this point and then buy. Of course, you know, yeah. So we should be looking at something like this to take out all these liquidities at this point, right? So hopefully, JP225 should give us the same thing, right? Because they move almost in the same direction, right? So this will be tomorrow's trade. I hope this does not get taken out before the day goes out. But if it doesn't take out before the day goes out, then this tomorrow's trade. We buy from here to take out this high. All right, but I just hope. All right, USD is long term midweek. We're waiting for price to get to this point. All right, midweek. Who else again? So we're gonna do a lot of waiting game. So far, so good. The only trade pair we have currently is this one. We expect price to pull back here, but hopefully when it does, we're gonna wait. I was looking at something at AUD, USD. All right, so we expect price to push into this level and then we drop to this point. All right, so this is also should be in line. I don't trade EU, but someone had me looking at EU today. All right, and I saw that while we were talking, if I were to trade, I would have missed a very, very sweet, amazing trade on EU. All right, very sweet, amazing trade on EU. But then again, I don't trade EU, so I'm not really worried. All right, I would have missed. This was the first entry here. I think I marked this when we're making analysis last week, right? I told you guys about this zone. All right, price go to that zone, tap because why? Every liquidity after price taps the volume to take liquidity, plants another liquidity, and then price comes to take out the liquidity and tap that volume. It creates another volume again. So that's what price did. Price can take internal liquidity at this point, tap into the volume I marked, and then price is dropping. I only use confirmation entry to see if I would have taken the trade, what would I have looked out for, and then show my confirmation entry. All right, but I don't trade EU, so I'm not really worried, right? GBP USD. I'm also looking at the sell on that as well. Um, yeah, the same thing applicable because when I was checking, I didn't take these trades though. I was making analysis with someone. All right. So while I was making analysis and all, right, I spotted my zones. I used my confirmation entry, and then boom, you can see. All right. But the one I'm looking at currently is this AUD USD. So let's see if price can give us a push into this level, and then we can sell. All right. But on that note, I don't think there is really anything significant, right? For the AUD NZD price ignored our entry, our confirmation entry. Price ignored it, right? So, but we still have our liquidity here. So let's see if price can still come back and respect it, right? So I think the high here has been taken out. So it makes our trade now. It makes this place now. It makes this place valid for me to now take it. Because before I told you I was gonna like avoid this because this swing failed to take this place above this high. But currently, right now, this price has expanded after sweeping liquidity here, expanded, giving inducement. Inducement leg has taken out the high. So price now will come back, take out inducement, and then target this external high. So this trade is good. All right, this trade is good. So we can look at this. We can look at taking this one. All right, please manage your risk at all times here. So don't assume that our past because we had a good week last week. Don't assume that our past result or success, would equate future. Oh, this H1. Okay, I rather want to use because you can see I want to target this high. It's like 1 to 1. One target here is like 1 to 3. So I'll use 5 minute confirmation on this so that my SL will be smaller, right? But I can target this high here. All right. So I think that should be all I'm looking at. We have too many pairs to look at, so I don't want to look at more so that we don't get overwhelmed with making decision on which should we take and which we should not take. All right, I think gold has broken below again to the downside. I think so. Yeah. All right. So this is good. So price has tapped into that level we're waiting for. And then this is nice. So price closes below here with the body. Now our focus will be on this candle now instead of this one. All right. So this is nice. I like what I'm seeing. All right. So gearing for a confirmation entry will be this candle now. I'll focus it on this candle. Um, yeah, we have 28 more minutes for the H4 candle to close. So expansion will come shortly after this candle closes, right? Expansion to the upside. All right. So worst case scenario within this 27 minutes is price getting to this level. Worst case scenario, right? So yeah, to this level. All right, within 27 minutes that we're expecting price to this candle to close. So just be patient and wait for your confirmation entry. All right, and if you took it directly, all well and good. Your SL has been placed. Manage your risk at all times. That's the best we can actually tell you to do, right? I cannot control the market. I'm not the owner of the market. My name is only written on the chart because I put it there. I'm not the one. It's not the market that put the name there. You get the point. So please manage your risk. And once you can manage your risk well enough, definitely don't worry. You would make money on a very long run. Okay. All right. So FS Queen, do you have anything real quick? Anything real quick? In the comment section, you can see what FundedVerse posted. Said, "Hi all, do you know you can trade with FundedVerse and get 20% discount off? Of course, you can do that when you use the code VIP. All right, when you use the code VIP, you get 20% discount off so that you can explore the trading conditions of FundedVerse. Some of you have not explored it yet, and you might be surprised, right? So do well to use that code and purchase an account with FundedVerse to get 20% discount. So yeah, so that's it we have on that. Let me see one more pair before. I think I was looking at one more pair before. Um, where is that pair? It was almost at entry. FS Queen, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Any announcements?
Yes, yes.
Please go
Okay.
ahead.
All right, guys. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the second section for today. So, announcement. Now, I made it in the morning. I'm just gonna rephrase again this afternoon. So the announcement is just this. Okay, now I have names of those that have been active with Alive, all right, active on Live, and also active on X, all right. So those are active. I'm taking note of them. Now I'm just gonna give you a little bit of will I say a teaser, right? If you have been an active engager on X, that's our X officials, that is any post you're going to be making, probably starting from tomorrow, you have been active, and also on the live, you have also been active. I'm going to rather FundedVerse is going to reward you an account, a trading account. All right. So it's just to appreciate you for being active, and it doesn't just stop there. It's not like you'll be active today and next tomorrow you stop being active. No, it should be consistently. And even if you are not, you're not picked out as a winner, don't feel bad. Okay, it simply means that we have people that are also on the list, and we're going to certainly get to your turn. So just be consistently active. Whenever FundedVerse makes a post on their X account, you are there. Whenever we have our live, you are the first to be in line to wait for the live. All right. So just being active and you get rewarded for it. Okay. And we're gonna be having an announcement shortly by tomorrow. Okay. So make sure you're active on FundedVerse main account because you will not want to miss that. You won't want to miss that announcement. Okay. So I think that is all for me for now. So probably by tomorrow. Yes. And one more thing. There is going to be an AMA space on Wednesday. That is next tomorrow to be an AMA space on Wednesday. So if you have any pending question about FundedVerse or you love to hear about the new updates from FundedVerse, then come on our X space tomorrow, which is gonna be on Wednesday. All right. So for me on the updates, I think that's it. I think that's it for now. All right, over to you, Uncommon. But our trades, hold on, 1 minute. Our trades. Let me just quickly share our trade, right? So our trades, this is where it is currently. So GPAUD, all right, and then odd NZD. So the two trades are currently moving nicely, very very nicely. So for now, there's no swing trade for me, and our wonderful BTC that took us out. Like I told you, BTC is not ready to sell. Take it from me. If this wanted to sell, it would have sold since. So BTC is not ready to sell yet. So that's why I have not even looked for any re-entry on this particular pair. All right. So it's best to avoid, all right, than to take unnecessary losses because you know the reason why you should not take it. All right. So these are the only two trades I'm currently on. So the month of July is going to be ending in a few weeks' time. So that's probably why there are no trades showing up on higher and uncommon radar. But I think between now and tomorrow something should come up. So there are no swing trades for me. Let me check out all those weird pairs that people like. Let me check out those weird pairs that people like. Okay, GR40. GR40. Let me see. All right. Let me check the monthly time frame. Okay. And you guys do not forget to get a funded verse account today. All right. You get an account for 20% off using the code VIP. You get 20% off on any account size that you want to purchase. All right. So GP225 is still bearish. We need to take out this low. I thought you guys inducement, right? So this is an inducement. Why? Because this is the main trading range for that particular buy. If you have been active in all my life, you should know why this is not going to hold. But anyways, I'm not going into that today. So that's just it for that one. Then let me check last 100. Okay, same thing. The low has been taken out, so it's obviously going to dump a bit. So I think JP225 and NAS 100, they are like brothers and brothers. They're moving hand in hand. Okay, so yeah, I think that's that. So there's gonna be lots of exciting opportunities for you guys coming this week. So make sure you are banking on FundedVerse main account. If you have not followed the account, do so to follow the account now. because there are gonna be, like I said, lots and lots of announcements of which you are going to really enjoy to participate in. So yeah, so any other announcement probably is going to come from me tomorrow. But for now, enjoy your mini section with Uncommon and B. If you have any questions for me, just you just direct it to me, right? So when you're talking to me, then I'm going to answer the question. I'm still here, so you can just let me know. Yeah, come on, are you there?
Yeah, so V will take over from here. Currently, right now, he wants to share a screen and let's see what you got on. So V, you can activate your screen. Yeah, you're on now.
All right. Is my screen showing?
Yes, please confirm
Please
that if
confirm.
It's showing.
it's not showing.
No, it's showing. I can see your screen. It's showing.
Okay.
All right. Um, Let me just give us a chart of say when it comes to the macro perspective of things, right? Look at this point where I got in. This is where I got into the oil buy. Um, right, this is where I got the oil. That was I think on the 6th of July, early this month, right? And then I held it for about about 3 weeks. And before last weekend, there was a list that came from the US that they are taking a pause on the the crisis and the strike that cost the price of oil. You understand? And then if you look at that was I closed here this morning when the market opened, and that made me to lose 50% of my floating profit, right? So I just have to close it about 50% from the highest profit I was floating last week Friday. You understand? And yeah, let me drop to the 1 day time frame. Of course, you can see that happened over the weekend. That the gap, the weekend. So I went on like, why are you not going to take a sell, right? My sister at any time. It's not as if it was right or it's a final decision that the war is over, right? They are just taking a pause. All right. How long is the pause going to happen? I don't know. Until I begin to see other catalysts that might end the war totally or continue the war. So I went out of the trade, still waiting to warrant me to look. So step I see other catalysts that push the price upside than um a buy. And if I see some catalysts that will push the downside, and of course, um definitely to be selling right from that place. I don't know, but I trade more of information. You can understand. I trade more of what is happening. I speculate based on what is happening globally. You understand. That is where this point was where I closed my um, um, US oil buy. You understand? I was actually targeting $100 per barrel, right, for my take profit, and then the market just didn't go there. It's part of the game, right? And then talking about what's the name? Let me go to. I said I talk about Bitcoin, right? Let's go to BTC, right? Let's go to BTC, and then let's see. It has been hitting some kind of resistance level, right, for some time now. If you look at it clearly, my right, and like I said, I am looking for the Clarity Act, right? Now, if you look at this, there's this resistance point. Let me jump to the 1 week time frame so it can be more clearer for us to see. Yeah. So now look at the 1 week time frame, right? So you can see that this is a support that, and if like the market has been like for like 3 weeks, right, has been rejecting from that point, right, more than 3 weeks, right, as that above this resistance level, then it breaking off. On the norms, if I was trading based on pure technical, right, without the macro perspective view, right, I will want to see a weekly close, right, to the downside, right? A weekly candle, um, or dragonfly or a gravestone, okay, for me to actually make a decision. But since I'm integrating the macro perspective right into it, I'm coming. But since I'm integrating the macro perspective into things, I just because once that act is being released, best believe not blow off into the upside, right? And then taking out this high, and then we start looking for buys, right? Next um, level of the market. You understand? So that's why I said I'm just waiting patiently for the clarity act to be passed. You understand? Like I say, for me personally, I trade based of information, I trade based on what is and something. I see a catalyst that will drive a price. I don't want to enter into a market whereby I will just be ranging me up and down for a very long time. You understand? No, I want to see something. I want to see something that yes, I am convinced on that is going to move the price. And for me, Bitcoin, right, is sitting at a resistant level. But the pattern is here to upside from the downside. Now, clarity act is being passed, and I'm looking for a buy to the upside. It's as simple as that. Okay, and then if other kata does not support the bullish markets, right? Let's say the bill was not later passed, and then I see under other catalysts that might put the price downward. Of course, I look for a sell. I look.
Okay. V, can you hear me? All right. Okay, can you guys hear me in the chat? Let me know. Okay, Stanley is FundedVerse. The first one is FundedVerse. V, can you hear me? If you guys can hear me in the chat, let me know so I know I'm not the one with the network issue. Okay, Chila said he's breaking. All right. I think he was. V, are you back? Are you back? Okay, 1 minute, guys. Just 1 minute. Okay, he's active. It's active. It's active. Okay, V, if you can hear me, you can just unmute your mic and continue. I think it's a network. Hmm. Okay, okay, okay. I think this is a little bit better. Yeah, not gonna lie. Okay. Um. All right. So I think it's V that's having the network. Okay. So V, anytime you come on board, yeah, just let me know, so I can hand it over to you. So in the meantime, until V comes on, let's check out gold so we can know the exact movement of gold right now. Okay. Let's check out gold. If you guys have any question in the chat, please you can drop your questions. I'm going to respond to it as soon as I can. All right. So, like I said, gold chart is consolidating because we still have a CRT that is yet to do what to take out, and we also have a weekly key level that is currently reacting from. So it's like 50-50. Okay. So if you're taking any gold buy, just put it at the back of your mind that this buy is only going to be a complete buy once it takes out this high. And once that high is taken out, the high above it also follows through. You understand? So all these highs has to be taken out for this good buy to be a valid buy. So that one is there. Then sorry, let me check other pairs. Do you guys have any pair you want me to look out for? Do you have any pair? Probably you saw a swing trade of yours and you want me to um read it for you or something like that. Just let me know. Probably the swing trade and you like me to look at it for you. Just let me know. So you can check it out together, guys. Let me know. Or you have any pair you like me to look out for, so I can just tell you the overall, because I like to check out for pairs based on the overall analysis. That is to say, if EU is going to buy, yeah, I'm just gonna say, okay, this is where I'm going to buy from. So I'll be in the comment section, and until then, V, are you back? Okay, I can see your back, but I can't hear you. I don't know if it's just me. Okay, Solomon said USD card. If you're back, just unmute your mic anytime. If you're back. Okay, USD card. Okay, now let me give you a full breakdown on this pair. All right, a full breakdown. That means what is my future expectations and all of that from this pair. Now let's start from the higher time frame, the highest of the higher time frame. Now, which is the 6 months time frame, right? Now look at the 6 months time frame with me. What can you see here? Based on what I've been teaching you guys, you can see a breakout right here. Okay, and that breakout now shows that price is ready to go in that direction. That's why anytime breakout is there, that's what it means. So after the breakouts occurred, now what can you see here? Price had the rejection of this key level, and that rejection now created this candle. Can you see this? The candle slow has been taken. What does that mean? The high is the target. So this alone should give you a very bigger picture of what you should be trading USD card. Now USD card is bullish. Doesn't mean we cannot be having short-term sales. All right. So it's bullish doesn't mean we cannot be having short-term sales. Now this is a 6 months time frame. Now if we go 3 months, all right. Now the same thing with the 3 months. Now the same thing with the 3 months. Now if you go to the 3 months time frame, now this particular V, are you there? Let me know so I can round off and give you the mic. Are you there? Are you there? So the 3 months time frame, like I see the same logic, the same thing, reacted from this key level. Now I'm bringing it step by step, right? Reacted from this key level, okay? This high has been taken, or that this low has been taken, the high is the target. All right. So that means we're expecting USD card to buy because of what? The liquidities and structures. Sorry, hold on, guys. Because of the liquidity and structures that are on there. So this particular structure right now is reacting off a key level. So go to the monthly time frame. Now the same logic with the monthly. You cannot see how everything is just aligning. You have the recent breakout, which is here. This breakout here. And all this breakout happened, we have the reaction of that key level. And now, okay. All right. V, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
All right, 1 minute. I'm going to hand it over to you. So,
I can
here's
hear
the
you
card.
perfect.
Okay, just give me 1 minute. Let me finish up this USD card. Excuse me. So USD card now had the breakout, and we had the key level from the reaction. All right, and the CRT. That means, like I said, the high is the target, right? So now we have had several breakouts, and that is why we have a little bit of sell for price to come back here to these levels and do a retest and continue the next buy. So for USD card, we're all timely bullish. And you can see price is currently reacting off this particular key level right here. And the monthly candle is ending in 4 days and 8 hours. That means if this candle continue rejecting as it is, and it continues like this, that means we are going to react from this key level. And on this key level, you should see what another breakout. So let's see if we can see any weekly breakout we need to expect that buy to continue. Very good. Now what can you see here? The last words, the last A-shaped key level should be the one taken out for this breakout to continue based off external and internal breakout, right? So USD card is bullish, pardon me, is bullish. And this same key level now aligns with what? A weekly key level that price is currently reacting from and giving you a weekly CRT. So you can actually take a buy off here. Do you get me? And target this particular high because that is the main high we want to even see for that monthly key level, for that monthly reaction to actually confirm the bullishness in price. So you already have a rejection of the weekly key level. What do? You go to the daily time frame, all right, and find another breakout. Now, what can you see here? A breakout. If you can't see it clearly, go to your line chart. Can you see this? A breakout. So for USD card, I'm all timely bullish. I just gave you a drop down from the 6 months time frame to the daily time frame. So I'm pretty sure you can actually frame your bias and entry from just this I've given you. All right. So over to you, V.
All right, so I'm cleared now.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to go.
Okay. Can you guys see my
Yeah, I can,
screen?
yeah, I can see it.
All right. Sorry for the break in transmission, guys. So, like I was saying, all right, I feel Bitcoin has tried multiple times in the past weeks, right, particular price level here, and then it's just into that particular point, right? Came back, it bounced back, came back, and then like, and for me personally, like I was saying, right, I trade based off of information, right? I trade based off on drive things. You understand? I want to see the reason why I am actually to buy, like you understand or sell. So now the clarity act is what me I'm expecting to push the price to the upside, but adventure is going to break this particular resistance level. And then there's no they are definitely have to look for values that might push the price downside. Okay. So either of them I'm still looking on BTC, but now I am much more like 60%, 70% looking at a bullish BTC, right? Once that corrective act is being passed, which is very, 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 very important, right? And then on that about the I think the USD NZD is here, yeah. I mean, sorry. All right. Yes. So on the new dollar, this is the 1 week time frame. You can see what is happening on this price level, right? You can see market try to push the upside, and then we had last week rejected to the downside, and then this week also open as open begin a bearish market to also to the downside. Now, like I told us last week, the New Zealand is experiencing a very, 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 very high inflation. Inflation is at the high, at the peak in the New Zealand, right? And also the election is by, and they are also looking at
Okay, V, can you hear me?
due to some catalysts I didn't share. Sorry, can you hear me? FS Queen,
Okay,
can you hear me?
okay, I can hear you now.
All right, can you hear me, right? Okay, thank you. So, like I was saying, right, we had three consecutive 3 weeks candle, three consecutive weeks candle that pushed the price upside till those risks begin to come out about their inflation, their whatever inflation risk data, and then the rest. And then we begin to see that sell off from the NZD US daily. You will also see something which is very, very important, right? Let me drop to okay now. This is the okay. And then you could see how market has been selling since Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday last week, and then we are still facing the downside. And like I told us last year, I was going to look for this week. I'm going to look for a sell opportunity to get into the New Zealand short based on what is happening, um, based on what is happening globally. You understand? Based on what is happening in and the SND. Okay, so that is it for the NZD. Okay, and then we also talked about the DXY. Okay, we talk about the DXY, which is the DXY, which is the dollar index. Let's get to that chart quickly. Now, if you look at the dollar index, you see something interesting on it. Something interesting happening to the weekly time frame. So we could see something really quick. Now you can see that active from this demand level, which is a resistant level, right? Price that reacted from that demand level. Let me show you well. And then we had some more like a triple touch rejecting from that particular point, right? And then if you look at the cut into power Donald Trump, he has been fighting for dollar dominance, right? He has fighting for that dominance, and then that has been pushing the price of dollar to the up. Has been pushing the price of dollar to the upside, and that's why I told that I am very, very, very much bullish on dollar. Aside the fact that I'm seeing some little news, right, that might let's say cause a little pullback at there, but then it might not be catalyst that might hold weight. Say right, I am still much looking at dollar to the upside. If you look at it, it's still very, very, very scary. I think the place we might have a slowdown is somewhere around there because of that level that was created around that point, right? But if we could break this particular level again to go to other return, then we have much catalyst to push the market upside when it comes to the fundamental, the macro perspective. Then plus we'll be seeing the DXY trading around 107 to 108 region. You understand? 107 to 108 region, which operating since January this year. I have been explaining that since looking at that from that past. Trust me. Like I said, catalyst from the dollar to the downside. I still believe strongly on the dollar. Of course, it's still the macro. Release can happen, headlines, events, news, decisions, generally, right, affect the market. But based on what is happening, right, I am still much more bullish on gold. Now I entered gold sell, no, gold buy, right, last week Friday, right? I got into gold buy last week Friday. Let me clear this off. Not on this chart. No, this was a sell I took some time back. Let me put this up on gold buy. I think I posted this on my X, right? There's a 75 execution on my X, right? I bought gold from here. I bought gold from there. Now I have two positions running on gold currently. You understand? You understand? If you look, like I told us about the paper trading, right? By the stopping of paper trading by the Chinese, right? And also the other how they call it, the other regulation from China, and also gold in Asia. Not, I'm calling, let me adjust this. My stop loss is below somewhere around 3 6 something. And then the first take profit for me is around here, and then the second take profit is your hand from that point to that point. So right, come in, let me draw this from resistance level. Please, FS, confirm if you can hear me. I'm having a glitch on my mic.
Yeah, I can hear you.
FS, can you confirm if you can hear me, please? I just want to. If you can hear me,
Yeah, I
guys,
can hear
please
you.
drop
Can you
it
hear me?
under the comment section. All right. Thank you
Okay,
so
I can
much.
hear you. All right.
I just want to confirm. Right, so a go from this particular price level here, due to, like I say, I've already given us the reason when it comes to the macro at first when I started talking why I'm buying the gold. Right? And then my first take profit level is around here, somewhere around here. Then the second take level is as high as this particular point here. No, sorry, first take profit level is around here, okay, and then second take profit level is somewhere around here, right? So those are the points I'm looking for to take my profit on the gold, right? On the gold stand. And like I said, I don't just trade this just alone. I'm also looking at I'm also considering and putting into consideration the macro perspective. You understand? Like I always say, for me personally, I want to see the trade. The reason why this trade should either go up or go down. You understand? That's why I gather a lot of reason to see what is happening when it comes to geopolitics and the rest. You understand? Which is very much important. And that is why I am on gold currently. Of course, there are other catalysts that might come and disrupt my position. We still move on regardless.
Okay, so before we come in again, before he come, quick, sorry. All right, guys. So before we come in again, um, so a quick one. So a quick one, guys. Now FundedVerse Creators Program is still active. So if you are a skill trader but you don't have access to capital, all right, now is a chance to go into the FundedVerse Creators Program. So in the program, you'll be issued an account to trade with, all right, and then you'll get lecture on how the program is going to go. So this is going to be a 1 month duration program, okay? So you join the program, check FundedVerse official page pinned post. Go and check out the pinned post. You're going to see the steps to take to be on the program. Then you fill out the document that is there, which just has your basic informations, okay? And then you will be reached out to. So once you fill out the documents, you'll be reached out to. So you fill it out and then you'll be reached out to. So that's just it. So get access to the program, you'll be issued an account and prove yourself to us that you are actually a very good trader. And it gives you opportunity to scale up with prop firms because honestly speaking, prop firms are the fastest way to scale up. Do you understand? Because having a 10K account, having a 5K account, and you're making at least 5% withdrawal from it, and funded verse allows the trader to withdraw every 10 days payout cycle. That is to say, every 10 days, and we have approximately 31 days, and which you can withdraw 3 times in a month. Okay, so you withdraw the first month, you withdraw the first time, you're making 5%, second time 5%, and third time 5%. That is 15% in total. All right, so imagine you're making 15% from just a 5,000 account, a 5,000 yeah, a 5,000 account. All right, that is over $750. Now imagine you now get a 100K account with funded verse and making 50%. That is 15,000. Now it's just based on you. All right, any account that you know you can afford, you get it, you get your payout, and then you scale up. All right. So the program is there for you. If you want to showcase that, you can literally trade, get your account to pay out, request for payouts. We don't deny payouts here. Request for payouts, and then you get paid. Then you scale up on your blog journey. So that's how it is. So you just scale up from there. So and you can use the code excuse me, VIP for 20% discount on any account prices. 5K, 10K, we have 50K, we have 100K, we also have 20K accounts. So you can check our page as well for that. So any other questions, you can drop it in the chat box. Probably the question is about funded verse, or the question is just about chat in general. Just drop it in the chat box. I'm going to be checking it right now. So V, are you there? Are you there, V? If you're there,
Yeah, can
let
you hear
me
me?
know. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what did you say?
All right. Okay, guys. Okay. You are done, right?
Yeah, yeah, I was waiting for questions from the comment section so we can treat questions and answers.
Okay. So this is what's going to happen, guys. So I'm just going to share my screen a bit and just show you the trades that we're currently holding, and then um like I said, drop your questions in the comment section. I'm going to attend to them right now. Any questions that is forest related, that is about funded verse, about technicals, probably you have an issue, okay, and you want a solution to the issue. All right, probably psychology issue, or you just don't understand the chart to some extent. Drop it in the comment section. That is why we're here to sort that out for you. All right, so like I said, in the meantime, I just holding these two pairs. So probably by tomorrow, if I get any swing trades for you, and my swing trades right now is just going to be, and my swing trade right now is just going to be, I'm not gonna say my swing trades are A plus, so but based on my statistics, they go actually very good. But anyways, yeah, so these are the only two swing trades I'm holding. I discarded BTC because it was annoying me and it took me out on break even. So I discarded this pair. And for me, any pair that takes me out on break even simply tells me that I'm not going to be your direction, so just allow me to be. So that's what BC told me to be, and I allowed it to be. So no need to pressure. If I don't see any trade apart from those two, I'll allow the two trades to hit take profit, then I'll move on. All right. So in that case, I'll be waiting for questions in the comment section, guys. So just drop it there, and then I'm going to attend to it quickly. All right. So yeah. So that's that. So just drop your questions in the comment section. I'm going to attend to it quickly. All right. All right, guys. So if you can hear me and my voice is louder than the background sound, let me know. Okay, Stanley, I said it's funded verse. Funded verse, please. Funded verse. So it's funded verse, okay? Now, okay, it's a beautiful swing. Thank you very much. I've been holding it for days now. Okay, so now let me just see something here. So you guys know that I love to discuss more or less psychological aspects of trading that most people they literally shy away from because they feel like it's not necessary. Now trading is not just about technicals alone. Okay, you don't need to think that trading is about technicals because if you're all hell bent on technicals, you're going to avoid the fact that you are also going to what's it called? You're also going to come in between the emotional aspect of trading. Now, trading is honestly going to humble you before it rewards you. That's the truth people don't tell you because people feel like, okay, I started trading today, so I should be able to make profit. No, no, that's not how it works. All right. So, because if you start trading today, you have to give yourself some time for the results to actualize. Now, bring it to normal school area. All right. Because when I was in school, I studied computer science. Okay. And during my years in school, I was just learning the basics of the whole computer science of a thing, how to operate a system, the simple hello world code. That's the coding with different codes, HTML and the Python and all of that, or learning the basics, right? Now, learning those basics, I was very, very intrigued because I was able to open my mind to different things. But now, it was a 4 years program, okay? And I understood within myself that it doesn't need to be rushed. It has to take time to actually actualize, for me to actually be good in what I'm doing. Now, coming back to trading, most people they enter the charts because they want freedom. Now, let me not lie to you. As a swing trader, I love swing trading because I can this odd NZD I'm currently on. I can hold this trade till whenever I want to play out. Okay, and the money I put as my entry point, I know that what I'm making is certain because of how market is going for me, and I'm not bothered because it's literally set and forget. Simply means that I'm holding the trade to whenever it plays out. Okay, because people want freedom. Yes, freedom is gonna come. All right, they see the luxury lifestyles. That's making money from what? From just opening buy and sell. That is all good and fine. But what they don't see is that particular time you're literally in your room. Like when you are literally in your room, all right, you alone, and after the blown account, after you just use your last funds that you're meant to use to buy one or two, and you decide to put it into the market again, and it ends up blown. You frustrated. You just ask yourself that. Okay, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Let me know in the chat if you can hear me. If my voice is overshadowing this the sound. Um all right, good. So now, like I said, you feel what? You feel like you are not in the right path. Now I'm not going to lie to you. Now speaking from African sense, I have African parents that feels like forex is a waste of time. Let's feel like you're wasting time trading like bro, go and get a 9 to 5, bro, take something serious to your life, bro, do this, bro, do that. Do you understand? They just feel like nah, come on, what are you doing? You need Okay, can you guys hear me? Please let me know. If you can hear me, let me know, please. All right, V, can you hear me? Sorry about that. I got kicked off. The network can be a little bit annoying at some points. So let's continue. Now, like I said, the market doesn't care if you have bills to pay or if you have outstanding things that is going on. Do you understand? It doesn't care. Do you get me? The market doesn't care. Now, it is not left for you because the one thing nobody's going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you for free right here and right now, is get a job. Now, I'm not saying go and do 9 to 5 forever, but no, get something that is stable, that is putting food on your table. Don't feel like, yes, trading is obviously going to fund the lifestyle when it does. But for the time being, don't pressure your trades. Because me as a swing trader, I'm currently holding this order entity right now. I'm not pressured by it. I don't care how long it's going to take to hit my take profit. All I know is what? I just set and forget. But if you're someone that is depending on this trade to hit take profit, so you can use it and pay your bills, pay your water, electricity bills, my dear, you see, do you understand? Because the difference between a profitable and unprofitable trader is one thing. It's not because they are very intelligent. Let me be honest with you. I have seen traders that the only thing they trade is just break and retest, or rather trend lines. As simple as trend lines is, they will just come to their chart, they'll just come and do this. They'll do like this, and the next thing they're already entering buy from here because price just taps the trend line. Just for example, I don't trade trend line. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Now, what I'm saying is this: they are not profitable because they have a lot of knowledge up there. No, they are profitable because they have what we call one single thing, which is what consistency. Because a beginner thinks in this kind of sense, they think like, how much money can I make today? They'll be thinking, if I enter the market, okay, how much am I making today? This and that. I had that mindset before. I like the thing. I was always calculating how much I'm making every single day, and I'll add it to how much I'm going to make in a month or in a week, rather self. But a professional trader would think, can I execute this trade perfectly? Can I take this trade without having emotions in it? Can this does this trade follows my trading plan? Because the mindset changes everything for everybody. Do you understand? Because winning in trading is not about finding the perfect setup, because there is no perfect setup. There is no one. Even if I have back-to-back winning streak, there is gonna be a day that will have a loss. There is no perfect support whatsoever. There is no holy grail out there, because every profitable strategy must lose. Every profitable strategy must have losses. That's just the truth. Even if you have 10 wins, at least you must have 1 or 2 losses to cover up those wins or whatsoever. Every profitable strategy must have losing trades, because if the trader wants to succeed, they should be able to follow their edge long enough for it to what to work out, to be profitable. Because you can't tell me you want to learn SMC today, and SMC is very broad. It's not just drawing supply and demand zones. No, it's very very broad. And you can't tell me you want to come and learn SMC today, and tomorrow, because you have few losses, you're out of SMC trading. Now that's a very big lie. That means that's just mean you are not serious. You're not ready to actually trade. You have to give that strategy time to mature, to show its true color. Do you understand? Because you have days where you follow your plan perfectly and you will still lose. My dear, I have traded. I literally have trading plan right now on my phone. I can literally show you. I have step-by-step trading plan on my journal that I literally follow through based on analyzing market structure with CRT, with structure, with key levels. Do you understand? And even that gold trade I showed you guys, I said that this gold trade did not have one of my list there. That's why I didn't take that gold sale. You get what I'm saying? Now, you can have trades that plays out perfectly and you still lose. It is normal. Don't get worked up over it. All right? Because you also have days where you personally break every rule just to make money. I was like that before. There was a time I had an account, a funded account, right? And this account, I passed the phase one, I passed the phase two, I got funded. And now I got funded. I was all happy. I was all over the moon. And I secured like I think 4 5% payout. Yeah, I secured that much payout. And I did not have any idea about scaling up accounts back then. That was years back. I didn't have any idea of scaling up account, because the thing is that knowledge is power. Because if you have knowledge about these things, you won't be making the same mistake. Do you get me? So I felt like because the payouts day was 30 days payouts, and I felt like I have to trade for the remaining 30 days or the remaining 28 days because I secured the payout in 2 days. Do you get me? I secured 5% payout in 2 days. So I felt like I needed to trade for the remaining 28 days. And once it's time, I will draw the payouts. But my dear, market showed me that it is market for a reason. And when I traded that account, I lost 1%. I was like, it's just 1%. I can recover it, right? I lost 1%. I lost 2%. I lost 3%. I went to sleep. The next day, I still lost again. Oh God. See, it's not the matter of you going out far. If you want to lose trade, there's something I learned. SL can be what? Can be delayed but never denied. SL can be delayed but never denied. If you want to hit SL, you will eventually hit it. No matter how you avoid it, you will hit it. That's just your next truth. It can be delayed but never denied. Now, the next day I came on board, I hit SL, right? I lost my payout. Now, I also lost the funded account. Now, what am I trying to say is this: you have days where you break your rules, and I broke all my rules. And my number one rule was after two losses in a day, cut it off. But I did not hear word. Do you understand? I was trading and trading and trading and trading because I felt like I'm going to recover it in one day. And I learned the bad way because honestly speaking, you learn from experience. Experience is the best teacher because it's only you. Because there are some people here, after saying this thing, they also go and do it, and they will only learn it when they have experienced it by themselves. That's just how experience works. I can tell you my own experience, but it's not going to matter to you until you have experienced it firsthand by yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? Because success in trading is not measured by one trade. I can't say because all NZ is going to hit TP, that means I'm a successful trader. No way. It doesn't work that way. It is measured by 100 trades executed with discipline. It's only when it's only when I can take 10 trades on live, like on live right now with you guys. It's only when I can take those 10 trades or even 50 trades, and I repeat it the same thing, rinse and repeat, and it still goes out. That is when I can say, okay, I'm a profitable trader. Do you get me? Because every time you move your stop loss, it's because you are scared. Now look at this. Look at all the NZD. You can see how close it was to my SL. Look at this. It was very, very close, almost taking me out. But I didn't budge. I wasn't moved. I allowed it to do whatever I want to do. But some people do, oh, it's coming close, coming close. You will extend it to where it doesn't concern them. Do you get me? They will forget that if price want to hit, like I said, SL can be delayed but never denied. If you want to hit, to hit. So you're extending it. Do you get me? Because if you extend your S because you are scared, if you revenge trade after a loss or you over leverage because you feel like you want to recover the losses you made on your previous account, all right, it's because you're trying to recover quickly, and that is a very bad attitude. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back again. Okay, guys. So yeah, back to what I'm saying. Now, the market always punishes emotional decisions. All right, it always punishes emotional decisions. Do you get me? Now, if you are trading based off emotions, you have a very, very long way to go. If you can hear me in the chat, just tell me I can hear you. All right, because there will be seasons where it feels like nothing is working, because there are gonna be seasons where it feels like nothing is working. Like you just feel like, what is going on? I'm taking this trade, I'm hitting SL, I'm taking that trade, I'm hitting SL, this and that. Like you'll be very, very sad. You'll be very, very sad. You just feel like, am I really on the right path? You will question your strategy. Uncommon is a weakness here. Let me just tell you a little bit of my story. See, there was one particular time I was questioning my strategy. The time I did not understand how to use CROT plus structure to literally frame the whole bias, okay? To literally frame my whole bias. I didn't know anything about SMC. All right. So I was literally hitting SL. I was literally hitting SL back to back. And I was literally tired of SMC. I left SMC for a month. I went to go and learn and trading ICT. And when I went to learn ICT, the person that introduced me gave me there's this particular trader on YouTube. She gave me his YouTube collection. When I mean collection, you know when someone say collection, like the playlists were many, and it was not like 10 minutes video. No, it was 20 to 30 minutes video. And as soon as I played the first video, I dozed off. I slept. I said, "Nah, this is not working for me." I went back to SMC. I went back to find the reason for my losses. I went back to work on myself. Now I learned one thing is this: if you have started with a strategy, honestly speaking, it is if you have free losses, even if you feel like you want to change, it's going to be difficult. Even if I come and teach you my strategy and break and retest from the beginning, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you to leave it, because it's like part of you already. It's what you literally grew up with in trading. And the first strategy I learned in trading was SMC. That was why I can never leave SMC no matter what I do. No matter who I learn from, I can never leave SMC. Do you understand? Because if you now start comparing yourself, because now X is not even helping traders at all. You get me? Because there's sometimes you come on X, all right? When you now come on X, now you see some traders are making very, very nice bands, right? They're making few bucks for themselves, very good and all nice. Now you that is managing your small $10 account, trying to grow it, you start comparing yourself that why am I not making like this trader? This trader that is making like $1,000 in profit, this and that, you want to be like them, and then you start comparing them. Comparison have destroyed lots of traders, okay? Because you need to focus on your own lane. Because some traders become profitable in 6 months, others it takes them 2 years, some it takes them up to 10 years. Everybody is different. My time is different from you, it's different from Okomo, it's different from V. We are all different traders. The time it took me to understand my edge, not my strategy o. SMC is a strategy, but my edge is how I approach SMC with the market. That is my own edge. How I approach SMC in the market is my edge. Do you get me? The time I took to understand my edge in SMC, all right, is different from the time you're going to take to understand your edge, probably in SLK or probably in CROT or whatsoever. Do you get my point? Because your timeline doesn't determine your destination. It doesn't. The only way you truly fail is when you stop learning. Even as I'm a swing trader, even as I'm very good in trading, I don't stop learning. Every single week, I am learning a new thing. I'm not changing my strategy. I am refining, I'm relearning a new thing. Because I want to open up my mind to know more and more and more. Because every losing trade teaches you something. Because now imagine this particular trade, for example, odd CHF, for example. Now take the trade for example, right? Are you guys with me? Let me know if you're with me in the comment section. Now, odd CHF, for example. Now, can you see this? It has SMC structure, sweep, break, link, inducement, right? But this trade hit a loss. Now, if I were just trading SMC based on pattern, I would just feel like it's a normal loss. But no, learning from this trade will tell me that this was against the trend, and price took out the liquidity. There was a key level we reacted from. This guy was the external range liquidity. I have learned something from my losses. Most people shy away from their losses, and that is very bad. Don't ever shy away from your losses. Don't try it. Because if you shy away from your losses, you are doomed to repeat it. You are doomed to repeat those losses over and over again. Embrace your I love my losses more than my win because my losses is going to tell me how to be better. You get me? Because every mistake you correct moves you closer to consistency. Trading is not just about reading the chart, it's about mastering yourself as a person. Because how can you stay patient without doing anything? It's not possible now. Like me throughout last week, I've only had two trades. Only two trades minus BTC that I was doing anyhow. I've only had two trades and I was doing nothing. I was just patient, doing nothing. Because how can you accept a loss without trying to get it back? It is not normal. Oh. Imagine you lost $100 and your mind is not even triggered by the $100 you lost. It's just normal. That is not a normal behavior. How can you walk away when you just lost your funded account? How can you literally accumulate that grief? Because how can you trust your plan even after you've had consecutive losses? You hit first loss, second loss, third loss, but you're still trading the same thing over and over again. It is not normal. Because those questions should matter to you more. Now whether the market is going to have very, very perfect setups. No. Because everything is in the mindset. Traders who survive are not the ones who never lose. Your idols, they lose, oh, because they don't bring it to their time. That doesn't mean they don't lose. They lose money when they want to lose money in their secret places. They're the ones that never stop improving. They protect their capital, like treat trading like it's your personal business. Protect your mindset like it's your greatest asset. See, don't run mad because of trading. No, I have nearly run mad because of trading before, and I brought myself back to reality, back to sanity. I told myself that please, it's not worth it. Protect your mindset like it's your greatest asset. Because you have to remember why you started trading. You did not come this far just to quit because of one difficult month. If you were actively trading from January to April, even entering to May, my birthday month, I was meant to be balling. I was having back to back losses. On my own birthday month, I was meant to be balling clubs and all of that. Uncle know me, I like to go out. My own birthday month, I was indoor. If you have come this far, do not quit because of one difficult month. Every successful trader has a story filled with setbacks, filled with missed opportunities, filled with blown accounts, filled with self-doubt. Do you understand? Because your current chapter is not your final chapter. One day, the discipline you are literally building today is going to be the confidence you're going to have tomorrow. Because your habits, the habits you are struggling to build will become automatic. That habit you're trying to avoid, before you know, you are avoiding without you even knowing. Because before, anytime I want to trade, I want to be on the chart every single time. But all of a sudden, I just realized that I can't even go a day without even trading. I can go a week without even trading. I don't mind it at all. I can just literally stay without trading at all. Do you get my point? Because the people will feel like once you start to pull out with your cars, with your Benz, your Lamborghini, my dear, very soon, see, once me, I start to pull out with my own. Don't say that it's because of luck, oh. Don't say it because they don't understand the sacrifices I have made. Me, FS1 have made. They won't understand it. They don't understand the weekends I did not go out. I was in my room spending time with the chat. Even to extent that they will ask me, she day house, abi she no day house. Come on. They won't understand the time that those trades did not play out even as it was very, very perfect and nice. They won't understand the emotional battles I have to fight. There's some days I will cry. See, I will just wear my earpods, play some kind of music, and I will just cry. I will just cry. And people will feel like I'm praying. I'm not praying, no, I'm crying. Like I have to let it all out to be able to come again the next day and do the same thing. It's not normal. But you understand that that is what makes the journey worth it. Because you have to keep learning, keep journaling, keep improving, keep showing up. Just be consistent with it. Don't go after the money, go after the excellence of it. Love the process. Don't fall in love with the results. Fall in love with the process. Because when you fall in love with the process, it becomes a habit. Do you understand? It becomes a reward to you because you became profitable. The market will always offer another opportunity tomorrow. That's what people fail to understand. Even if me, FS Queen, stop trading for 1 year, the market will not close because of me. It won't close because of you. It won't close because of anybody. The market has been here before you were born, and it's also going to be here after you are gone. I always say this. The market has been here since the early 90s. It has been here since the early 80s. There was nothing like prop firms at all. There was nothing like prop firms. Prop firms even made it easier for traders because you don't even need to trade your personal funds. Come and buy an account and you trade. You have bigger equity. You have bigger trading and what drawdown. You have bigger everything with prop firms. Imagine you have a 50 bucks in your account right now. Don't use that 50 bucks. Carry it and go and buy an account with FundedVerse. Do you get my point? And then you have bigger equity, bigger drawdown, bigger overall drawdown, bigger everything. Because your job is simply to be prepared when it arrives. Because most of you now, you will lose all your funds. And once perfect trades like NZD comes, you don't have any funds again to trade it. Always protect your capital. Treat trading like it's a life, like, pardon me, treat trading like it's a business. Do not trade anyhow because you want to be productive. As you can see, Uncommon was reviewing the chart, and he said that he's not seeing any trades. He's holding the ones he held last week. He is not looking for productivity, my dear. Nothing is equals productivity as well. If he doesn't see any trade, he will move on. He won't kill himself. It's rather he has capital to wait for when a perfect trade shows up than to be taking random trade because he wants to prove something, because he wants to be productive, because he wants to press buy and sell on his MT5, because he wants his MT5 history to be very, very big. It doesn't make sense. Learn to protect your mindset because your greatest asset. It is not easy. Trading is not easy. Trading is not easy. Honestly speaking, coming from me, it has never been, especially as a trader, female trader, where us females alone, we are even going through things as females alone. We're literally going through things on our own. Not even as male, as female trader. Do you know what it means for a female to come even into a male dominated space? To come to a space that is only men. See, computer science is only for men. My course, we're only 3 girls out of 20 guys. It's a private university, right? We're only 3 girls out of 20, even 30 guys. The question they asked us is, what are you looking for here? I told them I love to learn things that are difficult to prove they are no more difficult. That is why I entered trading. Honestly speaking, I saw trading as something that is difficult, and I told myself that I must make it easy for myself. And if you see the way I trade, I always trade with simplicity. Going forward, I always trade with simplicity. Being a female trader in the forex industry has never been easy for me from day one. I have to prove myself every single day to be on the top, and it's not been easy. That is why you hardly see the top 10 best traders in the industry. You hardly see at least 3 females who never top the list, because most of them they give up, or rather they get distracted. They go and follow a different path. Probably they are banger girls, they are banger this, they are banger that. They leave what they came here to do and can be doing banker industry. Always know why you started this thing in the first place. You will never come on top my page and I'm dragging whosoever, whatsoever. You will never catch me doing that. You will never. As a female trader, it has never been easy for me. And I always tell myself I must be better every single day I come on my chat. I must be better. I must prove to people that I will not live here. Even if I'm broke again, I will rise up again. Even if I have $0 in my account, I will find a way to make money. I will rise up again. And I'll be top 10 best traders in Africa. Bet me on this. Top 10 best swing traders, female swing traders in Africa. Bet me. That is the title I'm literally going to rise up to. Top 10 best swing female traders in Africa. Don't give up because of one difficult month. Don't give up. It is not easy, yes. It's not your job to make it what easier by first controlling your emotions. Technical is not the problem. Oh. I know where order block is. I know where supply and demand zones is. But it's left for you to tell yourself that if I take this trade, I am willing to risk first. Allow it to play out no matter the outcome and move on. Just tell yourself that simple truth. And my dear, you will see a lot of changes. Do not close trade because it's in drawdown. Do not close trade because you have second thoughts. Do not close trade because your perfect idol online is having opposite direction and you don't try it. Always trust your analysis. Always trust yourself. Because once you start having doubts, you will never trust yourself going forward. You never trust your strategy to play out. Because it is based I hit SL that for me to miss out on all NZD that I was meant to buy because one you don't know is going to sell, I will cry waiting no good. Always trust yourself. Always have that feeling within yourself that you're going to be better. So I'm going to leave here with this, guys. If you feel like trading is becoming difficult, or you have blown accounts, or you have tried all the strategies in the world and it's not working, all strategies work. Just pick just one strategy and study it. The market is repetitive. I study computer science. It's like a program that it knows what it's doing every single time it does it. It's not your job as a trader to decode that program and rewrite the program to favor you as a person. So don't give up. Better days ahead. A moving man will always meet his luck. Don't give up. All right? So thank you guys very much for that. V, are you active? All right, yeah, over to you. Yeah, I can hear you. I resemble a common twin. If I give you two by two, eh? All right. So you guys had it from V himself. So we'll see you guys here tomorrow. There's a lot we need to talk about psychologically. There's a lot we need to talk about. Let's rebrain your brain. Let's rebrain it. So you stop thinking like average traders and you start having mindset of a professional trader and leave that small mindset you have and think beyond the original, do you understand? Beyond what you are. Do you get my point? So like V said, we're gonna meet here tomorrow, 8 a.m. the Nigerian time, WAT. And yeah, so tomorrow early morning, be the first on the line here. Okay. And like I said, if you're an active viewer and you have subscribed to our YouTube channel and also active on our X page, all right, I have something for you by the end of the week. So just stay tuned up until then. All right, so I think that is all, guys. Funded Creators Program is still active. Check FundedVerse main account for more informations. So I'll catch you guys here, same day, all right, same place, different time, 8 a.m. WAT, and do enjoy the rest of the evening, guys. Good night.